There's lots to go through, lots to talk about, lots to reflect on. Obviously, we're building towards one of the biggest games, really, of the last 4 years. I mean, in my opinion, there's nothing bigger than the World Cup final. I know a lot of people are big fans, obviously, of the Champions League and Champions League finals, but for me, there's nothing bigger than the World Cup. And to be able to sit here and enjoy two of the greatest of all time in Messi and Mbappe, both of them, of course, being teammates at Paris Saint-Germain. And they are going head-to-head here. Messi representing Argentina. Mbappe, of course, representing France. Both of them trying to achieve very different things. You know, Messi has never won the World Cup before, something that Mbappe has. Messi getting towards the end of his career, probably the final World Cup game we will see from Messi, whereas Mbappe is 23, and he's going to have many World Cup experiences, many World Cups still to take place. So you do kind of look at it, and there's lots of different ways to carve it up. I think that it's very exciting. It's going to be more than just that battle, though. I think we are doing this game a real disservice if we do just boil it down to Messi and Mbappe. But it is obviously going to be largely focused on those two. It's on the thumbnail. It's on the front page of the newspapers. It is kind of what this battle boils down to, is arguably the two best players at this tournament. Obviously, Griezmann deserves a shout in there. He's been absolutely fantastic for the French. He really has been very, very impressive. In fact, the whole French side have been very impressive because collectively they haven't played that brilliantly. Collectively, the French side has not been that great. Time after time, they lost at this tournament as well. They lost in the group stages. I know it was a much changed team, but, they've had wins where they really haven't looked that great. Yes, the game against England, and a few times in the group stages as well. You always feel with France like they still have another 2 gears that they could go through. There's another couple of levels that they could reach. I don't know, is today the day they're going to do that? I mean, this is where it gets so hard to make a prediction, because I think that France have definitely got it in them to go a few levels above anything we've seen from this tournament. I think that they have not hit like full speed, full gear. If they've been saving it for the final, then nothing but respect. Because if they hit full gear today, I think they win this game. If they are going to look as cagey as they have, they might now just finally be coming up against the team that can beat them. They might now just be coming up against the team that's just got that little bit more than the teams they've played. You know, that little bit more than England, that little bit more than Morocco in particular. I don't think Poland gave them too many troubles, but Argentina is obviously a very different animal. It's a very different beast. This is one that has won a tournament in the Copa America. They know how to win things. They even went on and faced the European champions at Wembley and won that game as well. So they are winners. They know that they're winners. They know what it takes to win. They know they've got it within them to win. They know that they possess arguably the best player in the world in Messi. And so this is a different animal for France to have to try and deal with. And it is very, very interesting. It is very, very interesting when you sit down and carve it all out. So we can talk about the players to keep an eye on. We can talk about the tactics of both teams. We can talk about the lineups. These are just the predicted lineups at the moment. We don't actually have the confirmed team news yet, but I would say that French team is going to be correct. Maybe he goes with Upamecano instead of Konate, but that is pretty much the French team that I'm expecting. In regards to the Argentina side, I've got to be honest, that's pretty much the Argentina side I'm expecting. There is a question about will he go with a back five, though. Will he actually sacrifice Alvarez, and will he actually put another defender at the back? So that's going to be the biggest question that needs answering before the game. What is Argentina's formation going to be? Are they going with a 4-4-2? Are they going to go with a 5 at the back? Like, how is it that they're going to set up? There's been a lot of talk about that. I think that Argentina will be the more interesting side to keep an eye on when that team news comes out, because that French team is pretty much there or thereabouts. Canate at the back could get changed, as we said, for Upamecano. And in regards to Argentina, that is certainly the personnel that I am expecting. But it's just, will they go 5 at the back? Will they keep it 4 at the back? So, yeah, lots to get our teeth into, hence why we've started that little bit earlier. Asib said, who would you prefer to win? I would definitely prefer Argentina. I've been saying all throughout the tournament that I don't want a team to win that's won it last time, because I feel like their fans have already had chance to celebrate. So for me, I would much rather Argentina get it this time. They've not won the World Cup since 1986. What's your reaction to Southgate still as manager? Love it. I think it's fantastic news. I'm really pleased with it. I think that it's just great. I just think it's brilliant. I'm really excited for the Euros. I think England are potentially going into that as maybe second favourites behind France. And considering we played France and we pushed them really close, I think if we were just a bit more clinical in that game, then I think we could have got the victory. To go into a Euros potentially as second favourites, I think that's amazing. Really exciting. And I think England fans should be very excited at the fact that we're not, making a big change. I mean, you could obviously take Southgate out, but if you take Southgate out, you are running the risk of who's coming in. There's a lot of work that Southgate does that just goes completely unappreciated. The kind of squad harmony that he's brought, the fact that people now want to play for England, the fact that when they do actually get called up, it's an enjoyable experience. A lot of that stuff, you might not put value on it. But what that, I think, has actually allowed this England team to do is grow together. Because I think what's been happening in the past is that England players would turn up. There would be the Liverpool squad over there. There would be the Man City squad over there. There'd be the Man United squad over there. There would be these divisions. And then that is going to carry over into the training. Maybe not into the actual games, but your relationships with players from other teams is not going to be as fully formed as they are right now under Southgate. Southgate, you leave the club stuff at the door. This is England now. It's all inclusive. You see tons of videos of Harry Kane having a laugh with Saka. That's a Tottenham player having a laugh with a Arsenal player. You've got John Stones putting his arms around Rashford. That's a Man City player putting his arm around a Man United player's shoulder, which I know these don't seem like massive things, but they are things that you just didn't really see that much of before. And also, don't forget, back in the past, all the talk was about the wags, the wives, and the girlfriends, and there was this big circus around England. All of that has gone. It's all gone. The whole vibe around England now is completely different under Gareth Southgate. And I think what that has actually allowed is it's allowed better performances. And we are seeing an England team now that, had they have beaten France, very much could have, maybe, dare I say, would have been in this game today. If they'd have gotten past France and been able to have, scored that second penalty, gone into extra time. England's bench was better than France's. Grealish would have been fresh for extra time. Rashford would have been fresh for extra time. Mason Mount would have been fresh for extra time. I sort of feel like England getting that second goal, getting that equaliser, hopefully could have gone on into extra time to have, kicked on and got the winner. Obviously, we don't know. But let's say they did get past France. I think they would have got past that Moroccan side that was depleted, to be honest. It was a Moroccan side that was missing some players. And so I think England would have got past that. And I think England today would have found themselves in a World Cup final. So, it's incredible that we were potentially that one win away from, obviously you can't say that you would have got past Morocco, but we played better than France, and France got past Morocco. So I would look at that as saying that I don't think it's out of the realms of possibility. So look, Southgate's someone that's took us to a semi-final, a final. We went out in a quarter-final, but we went out to someone that got to the final. If you think about it, we went out in the semi-final to a team that got to the final. That was last 4 years ago. Then at the Euros, we lost to Italy in the final. That went to penalties. And now potentially we've just gone out at this World Cup to someone that made it to the final as well. Only this time we played better than them. So I think in 18 months' time, we can now go into that Euros full of optimism, really now starting to believe that we can win it, really going into it. Not with the mindset of we've got a good squad, let's see how it goes, but really going in with, we know that it doesn't matter now. As England fans, we don't need to worry about the draw. We don't need to do what we've done in the past, which is like, what's the route? Who's in our group? It doesn't matter. We should learn from looking at Morocco, who got past Spain and got past Portugal, Croatia, that got past Brazil, that as long as you're on your game, and we went toe-to-toe with France and played very well, as long as you're on your game, you should be a match for anyone. And England are very much there now. So I think to change and rock the boat at this stage would have been a concern. I have no idea as to who would have come in. I don't know what it would have done with the setup, the harmony of the squad. We've only got 18 months. I think we play Italy in March. The players would have to get used to a new manager. I sort of feel like Southgate has got this contract till Euro 2024. Honour it. Honour it. Honestly, I don't see a reason as to why we part ways at this stage when England are, going to go in as one of the favourites. And let me remind you that we went crashing out to Iceland in 2016. We are a side that has continuously underperformed, whereas we are right now legit one of the best teams in the world. So it's very, very exciting. I would like to see a few more players coming through, though. Just the Southgate conversation to one side. I wish there was a few more English players that were like bubbling underneath. I really don't know who's coming through. I really don't know where these next Bellinghams are going to come from, We've got a good young squad. I suppose we've already brought through a lot of that young talent that's there. But you would like to see maybe someone really pushing Stones and Maguire at the back. Maybe Tomori will kick on and Tomori will be that player. Obviously, we've got Carvalho, who could be very interesting. Played for England's youth setup. Moved to Portugal for the England under-20, for the Portugal under-21s. Then he sent a text saying that he was leaving Portugal because of the fact he wasn't selected for the World Cup squads. He is seen as a very good young player and someone that I would love for Gareth to be on the phone with right now going, I'm picking you. You're part of my plans. I want you as part of this qualification group. If you keep your form, you're very much in my thoughts. I'd love to see him come in and see, what he can help provide creative-wise. Sadly, he's more of an attacking player than a defensive player. And I feel like the defensive side's probably where we need the reinforcements. But yeah, a big round of applause, I think, to the FA and to St George's Park and the work that they've been doing there. Because this is an England squad to get excited about. I don't care who's going to win this, says Easy99, but I think France will win. I don't want to follow Drake's curse. Drake chose Argentina to win. If you know whoever Drake bets a team, their team loses, says Easy99. Cavlog said Messi will surely be inducted into the FIFA Hall of Fame. Yeah. He's one of the best players in the world, definitely. What is the weirdness telling UK fans they might have camel flu after they left? Don't know what you're referring to there, Unbroken, but Unbroken, shout out to you. James said, arguably, Griezmann has been France's best player. I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree. Johnny said, so many options like Tomori, Tony, Abraham. Wasn't picked, yet Maguire and Stones were. And Maguire and Stones were brilliant. You can't say Maguire was not a good selection in the end. There's no noise around Maguire letting us down. Stones was rock solid as well. So there's a tick next to Southgate's selections there. They were good picks. They were solid. We did not go out of this World Cup because of Maguire and Stones. Abraham wouldn't have played. Abraham's not going to get into the side over Harry Kane. And Harry Kane is not only a goal threat, but his assists are so underrated. The work that he does is so underrated. Some of those through balls that Harry Kane is playing, so underrated. I mean, people just tend to look at like how many goals has he scored, which, I mean, you can look at it that way if you want, but his build-up play is so integral. Rather than looking at how many goals Harry Kane scored, have a look at how many goals England scored, because Harry Kane is involved in a lot of the build-ups for those. So, it doesn't matter that Tammy Abraham didn't go, because, we had Callum Wilson there, and Callum Wilson hardly played. Tammy Abraham could have been selected. He wouldn't have played. Tomori, I mean, he's been good, and he's definitely in the running, and he's someone that definitely, I think, could have been selected and maybe just missed out. But to be honest, Maguire and Stones were ticks. No, I don't think anyone's looking at that saying we lost this World Cup because of Maguire and Stones. I thought they were really solid. Maguire, for whatever reason, always tends to, I can't say always, that he has had the odd bad game, but when he puts on an England shirt, and certainly in tournaments, tends to do well. I mean, don't forget, I'm sure Maguire, I'd have to double check this, but he was either in or in the running for team of the tournament for Euro 2020, and that was only last year. So, we're talking about not just a defender, but a very, very good defender as well. Someone that when he's not low of confidence and struggling with form, he is a fantastic, arguably the best central defender we have. So they were good picks. They proved to be good picks. Johnny said, I do agree. Maguire was good, but I think it's a letdown to not bring in Tomori. He's been the best English centre-back in club football recently. I think we need a bit more pace up front. Well, I mean, it's interesting you to say that because the Tomori one, I think he could have been in the squads. You could have had him in there. It might have been nice to have had him around. I just don't think he would have played. So... honestly, if as England fans were going to look at that and say, "Oh, Tomori should have been in that squad. He should have been in and around it," I can hear that. I can hear that, but I really don't think he gets into the starting 11. But I think he's there or thereabouts. He's there or thereabouts, and I reckon that he'll feature as a part of this qualification for the next Euros. In regards to pace up front, I mean, we do have that on the wings. We have it with Saka, obviously. We have it with Sterling. When Sterling plays, we can use Rashford for that as well. So there is some pace that's there. One of the things that I was sort of thinking about is that Harry Kane gets a lot of criticism for being more of a 10 than a 9. So why not play him as a 10? Why not play him as a 10? Go to the 4-2-3-1 and actually have a 3 of Saka, Kane, and Foden, and then up front go with someone that's got some pace. Go with an Abraham or maybe go with a Rashford as a number 9. It's a shame, obviously. I say shame. It's a disgrace. But Greenwood, if he obviously had not got into the legal troubles that he's got into, we obviously don't know if he's guilty or not. So I'm not going to comment on any of that. But he was a very promising forward for England, very promising, and he was playing on the right as a right forward, but he could play as a 9. Who knows? I mean, maybe he could have been like a number 9 with Kane just behind in that 10, in that sort of, dare I say, Teddy Sheringham role. And then you could have had Foden the one side, Saka the other, with Bellingham and Rice just behind. And then with Bellingham, freedom to get forward, of course. So really, in a way, it could be more a 4-1-4-1, which I don't think people would have been down on that, just having the one defensive player. But of course, if Bellingham needs to get back, he could get back as well. So I don't know, I just think there's a lot to be excited about. I would like some more players to be coming through. I'm sure some will. But England can go into the next tournament very, very excited. Southgate's selection wasn't good. You need to use a lot of different weapons. If you take Tammy, you can go route 1. If you take Ward-Prowse over Gallagher, you've got set-piece specialist and Tony for pens. Yeah, but they weren't on the pitch. So what's the point? What's the point in having someone that's great at set pieces if he's not going to make the starting lineup? And I don't know that anyone would have looked at that team that England put out against France and would have said that we needed Ward-Prowse in that side. No one's looked at the team and said we need Ward-Prowse. I mean, is he an amazing set-piece specialist? Yes, but he needs to be on the pitch when you get set pieces. And he wouldn't have started. And, all right, you might have been able to have brought him on, but I don't know that Ward-Prowse is going to necessarily change a game for you. I don't know. I mean, look, Rashford took a set piece right at the very end against France and was a whisker away. Could Ward-Prowse have put that in? Maybe, but is it worth like having him along just for that? Like, for me, I think you need to look at what the players bring to the team. I like Ward-Prowse. I think he's definitely in the conversation, but man, I ain't down on Southgate because he didn't pick Ward-Prowse for the squads. Like, I ain't down on him for that. Are these the official lineups? No, not yet. We're about half an hour away from that coming through. Well, who do you think Bellingham will join in the summer, said Johnny? I think it's going to be Liverpool. I mean, the noise has been around Liverpool for a long, long time. I'll be very surprised if it doesn't go that way. It's such a wonderful player. They've apparently had conversations with him and his family quite a few times. He would be great for Liverpool. He really, really would. He'd be great for any team. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be after him, but I think Liverpool have done the groundwork. Obviously, if Real Madrid come in for you, that's going to be very tempting. The only thing I would say is that if you're good enough, they're always going to be there. Real Madrid, Barcelona are always linked with the best players in the world. For him at his age right now, I feel like being at Dortmund has been brilliant. Actually, if he spent another season at Dortmund, I really wouldn't mind because he's getting Champions League experience. He's in one of the biggest teams in Germany. He's obviously developing as a player. He's clearly not the finished article. We know that he can continue improving. I don't know necessarily that he needs to go to the Premier League to finish that improvement. I think he will improve further by going to the Premier League. There's no denying that. Does he need to do it now? I don't know. I don't know that he needs to do it now. I don't know that he needs to go. For him personally, I don't know that he needs to go to the Premier League now. He's still so young. I just sort of feel like the experience that he's getting in Dortmund is just so rich. Champions League experience, captain in the side, being like, being Dortmund, really, in many ways, without being disrespectful, he is, like their biggest player. He's gotten to that level. I mean, he obviously wasn't when the likes of Haaland was there, but now he's like, as I said, even captaining the side at his age is incredible. So I don't mind him sticking around in Dortmund as an England fan. I don't mind him spending a bit longer there. That just might not be possible. The money might be too big. The knocks on the door might be too loud. And so it could be that we end up seeing him go into Liverpool, who I think have done that the groundwork on. Southgate's done well. Could be more exciting, but you can't have everything. World Cups are won by teams with the top 10 star, Messi or Mbappe, a Zidane or a 9. We need to wait for Foden and Jude to peak. Dark Knight said, my dream is for Bellingham to sign for Liverpool and to have a shirt signed by Jude Bellingham and Wrestling Days. It's everyone's dream, to be honest. Asib said, Days, that's the point. You change it tactically if you're losing, like Van Gaal was when he changed it. Yeah, but we were the better side against France. We were the better side. We were. The thing. This is the argument that I disagree with. People saying that he did something wrong in that France game. Like, what did he do wrong? I really think there's people that have got it out for Southgate, and they don't even know why anymore. They don't even know why. It's like there's a lot of noise out there from a lot of other people, a lot of other channels or whatever, and social media. And there's a lot of articles that you can read. And I think people just sort of end up going with the flow. And they don't actually stop and look at it and think for themselves. Like, what could he have done that was different, that he was wrong about? I mean, if you seriously think that bringing on Ward-Prowse would have meant England would have won that game against France, I mean, fine. That's your opinion. I mean, I don't agree. I don't think that if we brought Ward-Prowse on in the, 70-something minute that we would have won that game. Because England were the better sides. We were knocking on the door. We were creating chances. Why does he need to change anything at that point? You change things if things aren't working and if you're not the better team. But England were the better team. And lo and behold, we win a penalty. We get a penalty in the 80-something minute. So, and that's because of the pressure that we were putting on France. We were constantly driving at France. Even French pundits said that England were far and away the better side in that second half. So what are you meant to change? What are you meant to change? The end result is we didn't put the ball in the back of the net. Now, he does make a few changes, but they're just for fresh legs. They're not really designed to change anything because you didn't need to. You just needed to get someone on that could put the ball in the back of the net. And, there was a few people that were already on there. I mean, Harry Kane's one of the best in the world at doing that. I honestly think Saka's legs had gone. He'd run and run and run and run and run. So, we end up taking off Saka. But I don't look at that France game and say, Southgate lost us that game. I really don't look at that France game and say that. I mean, I think, there's a lot of words that get thrown around. Tactically, he should be better. Like what? Like what? What does that even mean? What does that mean? Tactically, he should be better. I mean, it means changing shape. It means putting on, as you say, some different weapons and trying a few different things. But if you actually drill down to people as to what do you mean by that, some of the answers you get are just crazy. Do you know what I mean? People just don't have answers. Simple as that. People don't have answers. People can't give you answers. And if the answer is Ward-Prowse was going to win us the game against France, then that's where you just sit back and go, do you know what I mean? What's the guy meant to do? What's the guy meant to do? He set the England team up. We've played better than France. I mean, if you look at our expected goals against France's expected goals, as was higher. Our expected goals was higher. So we were expected to score more goals than France. And so you look at that, you look at how England are playing, you see that we're driving France back, we're in and around their penalty area. As we said, in the 80-something minute, we win that penalty. And, obviously Harry Kane doesn't score. I know it shouldn't necessarily come down to that, but it is a game of fine margins because how many attacks did France have? They didn't have many. There was not many shots on goal by France, but they were clinical. When they got their chances, they took their chances. That was the difference between the teams. France had chances, and you'll see it today in the final. They'll get some chances. They'll take their chances. And when they take their chances, that's a team that goes on to win World Cups. That's a team that goes on to win trophies because it comes down to those fine margins. So as much as I don't want to sit here and say, missing the penalty wasn't the be-all and end-all, we were creating other chances and everything. It was a big factor. It was a thing. I can't ignore it. I can't ignore the fact that we had created that chance, won a penalty, and then Harry Kane in the 80-something minute misses it. I do not blame Harry Kane for that. Like, I think it's really hard for him to, well, just take any penalty. Any penalties are difficult. Like, I feel for anyone that's got to take a penalty at a World Cup, certainly if your team's going out and it's the 80-something minute, but then add in the fact that he took a penalty earlier and scored, and now he's got to take another one, and now he's double guessing, like, which way do I go? Do I go right? Do I go left? I went left before. Do I go right this time? Do I keep it low? Do I smash it? Do I place it? Do I do a Panenka down the middle? I would imagine, like, thinking about what you're going to do for a penalty is one thing. Trying to figure out if you get 2 penalties in the same game, what you do then, that's just something completely different. And I don't know that any striker thinks about winning 2 penalties in the same game. And then it just turns out the goalkeeper is your teammate that you've known for years and years and years, that you've probably practiced penalties against millions of times. So I think that was a very unique situation. Is it one that they could have maybe thought about a bit more in advance? Sure. But the problem is, I don't know, you can't think up of all these different situations. There is going to have to be a bit of dealing with it, making the players deal with it. And sadly, Harry Kane didn't deal with it. He didn't deal with the pressure of that second penalty because he didn't even get it on target. So he's tried something, he's completely got it wrong. And, in a game of fine margins, unfortunately, I think that's what it's come down to. So I don't know why people look at like Southgate for that as being like Southgate's the one to blame. The players on the pitch did not finish the chances that the team was creating. Southgate set up the team, and he set up a team to put in a good performance. They did it. They put in a great performance. XG was higher than France. They were the better team, and even French pundits are saying in the second half England were better. At the end of the day, if you don't take your chances, well, what do you do? What do you do? I mean, he did bring on some players and make some substitutions, but, no one could find a way through. And then we get that penalty to take it to extra time, and it didn't go our way. So England didn't play better than France. Well, they did, because the numbers say they did. Morocco did the same thing because France allow opposition to have the ball. If they score, they score. That's what Deschamps does. Okay, but they played better than France because they had more shots on target. They had more shots in total. Their expected goals was higher than France. They were higher in possession, but as you say, possession, you can't really read on that. But again, this is the point. If you can watch England versus France and then jump on the internet and jump in the chat and type that England didn't play better than France, and then you want people to listen to you that Southgate should go, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, because everyone watched that game. Everyone saw the England performance, and there's French pundits as well that are praising England's performance. So, again, it's just how people see things differently, isn't it? I suppose. But England, I don't even think there's much debate on the fact England played better than France. I don't even think that's one that's being debated. I don't even think that's one that even pundits on ESPN or Sky Sports or TalkSport, like, I've watched all these channels. I haven't heard anyone say that England didn't play better than France. I haven't heard anybody say that. So, I don't know. We'll have to agree to disagree. Easy99 said, no matter if you play the other team, the reason to play football is defense, attack, score, and win the games. Even if your team has 10 shots but you don't score, you won't win it. There's no way Guardiola would get Norwich to win the league, says Dort Knights. Of course, England play better than France. To be honest, as a United fan, I would hate to see Pep succeed. Got a few different conversations going on at the moment. Jay says Argentina for the win. Johnny said, the issue we have is that we don't have an out striker that's elite. So even if we replace Kane, we wouldn't have a suitable option. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say is that, if England had to go with someone like Ivan Toney, or they had to go with a Tammy Abraham, or they had to go with a Callum Wilson, or something along those lines, like, I don't know. I just sort of feel like I'd be really interested to know how they would get on, to be honest. England would have a bit of a different feel about them. I would actually worry more about the build-up play. I really think Harry Kane is very important in the build-up play. I think when he drops back and he's like constantly wanting the ball, it's a little bit Griezmann-esque. Constantly buzzing around in positions where, I mean, Griezmann is someone that tends to play in that 10 position. So he has a bit more freedom than what Kane does as being the 9. But, Harry Kane's constantly like moving around in the midfield. He has played as a 10 as he was coming through. And he says that he really enjoys that side of the game. He enjoys scoring more, but he enjoys being the link up. And he's, that's what he does. I mean, there's a lot of people saying that you should tell him to not do that and just stay as the 9. But this is why I was saying I'd be more tempted to lean into it more and give him the 10, put him in that Griezmann position, because him buzzing around doing what he does, but then having that 9 still up the pitch that you can get the ball forward to, like, that could be really interesting. And, Rashford has shown great form, and Rashford is someone that could play in that 9. So Rashford's an option. Tammy Abraham is someone that, people are keeping a keen eye on, but I don't think Tammy's having as good of a season this year. He had a good year last year, but I don't think he's having a good year this year. Callum Wilson, as well, is someone that, has done good things over at Newcastle and deserved his call-up. So there's some options, but, yeah, I mean, look, I certainly don't disagree. England don't have a Messi. They don't have an Mbappe. There's no secret to that. We're just going to have, some weapons. That's it. Some people that have got abilities to do certain things, but I don't know that we've got a number 9 that can, do what Messi or Mbappe can do. But then, you look at the countries like Germany, and they're massively struggling with strikers. They can't find a striker for love nor money. England at least have some options, even if they're not the strongest options. Harry Kane has come a long way with the England squad, said Josh. I still remember that period of time when he took corners despite being a striker. Yeah, I remember hearing Gary Neville talk about that, because that was when Hodgson, and I mean, again, this is where we've been as an England team. Roy Hodgson and Gary Neville as our manager and assistant manager, and Harry Kane taking the corners. And that was one that raised eyebrows. I think Harry Kane takes a decent corner. He's meant to be one of the better corner takers. And I think it was felt that, there was other players like the defenders that could get forwards, get ahead on the end. And we didn't necessarily need Kane for that. But just, I didn't think it was right. I didn't think it was a good look. And, that's kind of where England have been, to be honest. So, you lose Southgate and you could end up with someone that's got those kind of thoughts, do you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, we're back to where we were. Who would even come in if Southgate went? I mean, there was rumours that Tuchel might be interested, but I don't know if that's true. There was rumours about Poch as well. But again, you look at what Poch did at PSG, and, I mean, didn't even win the French League the one season. He never won the Champions League, but there's no shame in that. There's no shame in not winning a Champions League. It's a very hard thing to win. But with the squad that he had, PSG are demanding that. That's what PSG want. They want that Champions League, and Poch wasn't able to give it to them. So I sort of look at, like, even Poch and think, well, where's the track record to show that he would be an improvement? I don't know what he would do with team morale. And he didn't do it when he was at PSG. And that might be harsh, and international football is different, but I don't see this amazing alternative that's out there. I don't see this, like, shiny England manager in waiting. I mean, I really like Eddie Howe, but he's not free at the moment. So we'll have to see, like, a bit further down the line if he is going to be available. Because I do like Eddie Howe. If you don't win the Euros, what would your assessment on Southgate be then? If we don't win the Euros, I mean, I think I have a different mentality to other England fans. I don't go into tournaments expecting us to win the tournaments. What I look for is for England to be competitive. when you've watched England for as long as what I've watched England, there's tournaments like 94 that we didn't even qualify. 2008 Euros, we didn't even qualify. Is it 2010? We didn't get out of the group stages. There's been like tournaments where we've not qualified, tournaments we've not get out the group stages, tournaments where we crash out to Iceland and crash out in the round of 16. Like, I think Southgate said it had been about 10 years since England had won even a knockout game at a tournament. So this idea that England are meant to be winning tournaments, there is nothing to back that up. There's nothing like it's there's nothing to. I mean, England have got a great squads and have had some great squads. And I think sometimes England fans have tunnel vision thinking, well, look, we've got this player and this player and this player. We should win this. But they don't acknowledge the other teams. They don't acknowledge like how great the other squads are. They don't actually compare to what Brazil have got or Argentina have got or, you know, what these other teams have got. It's very tunnel vision sometimes. Very tunnel vision. So I don't know that I can sit here and say, well, he's got to win. What I'm looking at is that we are competitive. I absolutely want us to qualify. I absolutely want us to get out the group. I absolutely want us to win the knockout games, and I want us to be in the conversation. And honestly, I think if you're a team that's in the conversation, then eventually luck will be on your side. Some of it is fine margins. Some of it is if the ball hits the post and bounces out or hits the post and bounces in. And honestly, that's sometimes what it's going to come down to. And I think that if we are there or thereabouts, like, I don't know, semi-finals or getting to the final, just falling short, it feels to me like we're there or thereabouts. You know, again, we got to the final of the Euros, we're there or thereabouts. This World Cup, if we'd have beaten France, I genuinely believe that England would be one of these two teams that would be on the screen right now. We're there or thereabouts. When we get to the Euros, if we get to the Euros, we should get to the Euros. Are we going to be there or thereabouts? As an England fan, that's what I'm looking for. And to be honest, if we're there or thereabouts, that's good for me. I want to go into a tournament excited at the prospect that we could win it. If we come out of it having not won the tournament, of course there'll be disappointment, and of course there'll be a review, and of course people will look at it and say, how did they do, and what was the performances good enough, and was luck on their side, and all of that. And until we actually get there, I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. We could absolutely batter a team. We could play France again. We could batter them, even worse than we did at this World Cup. And just like, incredible performances from Hugo Lloris, like loads of saves, referee decisions going against us. We could end up going out 1-0. They go down the other end, they score. I mean, something like that could happen. So until you actually know how a tournament's going to go, it'd be impossible to sit here and say, how would you feel about Southgate after this tournament? I have final of the World Cup. Very, very much so. Jilly is here. She says, anyone but France. Shanuk said, are you pumped? I am excited. Obviously, England aren't here, so for me, it's I'm excited to see who's going to win it. I'm excited to conclude the tournament, but I am... there's definitely, a bit... I think a lot of football fans will feel this way. I'd imagine a lot of German fans watching will feel like this, and a lot of Italian fans, and a lot of Croatian fans, and Moroccan fans. Like, if you've supported a team at this World Cup and they've not got to the final, you are excited for it because you're going to find out the answer to who's the best team in the world. You're going to see a festival of football. But you can't help but going, oh, I wish this was England. I wish they'd have made it. I wish they'd just got that win against France. I really would fancy them against Morocco. I really would. I really thought that it would be Portugal that we were going to have to play. And I think like Morocco were shattered after that game. I mean, they played and lost to France, and then they've just played and lost to Croatia. I have to think that if they played against England, that, and certainly at that point as well, where There was a lot, like, I don't think Sice lasted that long in that game, for example. And there was a player I remember that was suspended because he picked up a red card. So, not only was it Morocco, who, no offense, before the tournament were, I don't know, 500 to 1 or something to win the World Cup. They, and 22nd in the world, they were shattered after going up against Spain and going up against Portugal. I really would have fancied England against them. But yes, I am excited. Can you imagine if Argentina win the World Cup knowing they lost to Saudi Arabia? It makes their achievement less credible. Can you imagine if Argentina win the World Cup knowing they lost to Saudi Arabia? It makes their achievement less credible. I don't agree with that. I don't think it makes their achievement less credible. I think you could go up to any of these players that win the World Cup for Argentina and say, do you feel that this would be sweeter if you hadn't have lost to Saudi Arabia? And I think they would just look at you a bit weird, to be honest. Because, if anything, this is an even bigger achievement. Because after losing that first game, they were in serious danger of going out. And the whole world was, I don't want to say laughing at them, but people were talking about that being the biggest upset maybe in World Cup history. So for them to survive that, for them to go through that, and then put themselves in a situation where they were in must-win situations to get out the group, for them to come through all of that, I actually think this doesn't make this a lesser achievement. I think it makes it a bigger achievement for them to have, actually done it, lost their first game, made it harder on themselves, and then actually, gone through the tournament. Argentina replacing Martinez for Alvarez might have been the best coaching decision, said Josh. Not that Martinez is a bad player, but Alvarez has shown his class. Well, we shouldn't be too far away from the confirmation of these teams. We shouldn't be too far away from that. I think the teams borderline might be confirmed. We'll have a little look and see if that's true. Argentina. We'll have a little look at Argentina. I don't know. Ooh, World Cup Final team news. 2 minutes ago, Alvarez, Messi, Di Maria plays. Wasn't expecting Di Maria. McAllister, Fernandez, De Paul, Acuna, Otamendi, Romero, Molina, Martinez. Wasn't expecting Di Maria. Hugo Lloris, Jules Koundé plays. Varane, Upamecano, Hernandez, Tchouameni, Rabiot, Dembele, Griezmann, Mbappe, and Giroud. So, I think Upamecano for Konate is the change that we were expecting them to make. They did. France, yep, that one is pretty much as expected. Argentina, though, have gone with Di Maria. So that is very interesting. He is someone that was fit and available. And I just didn't know that they would go that way. Yeah, there he is on screen. So it looks like SofaScore have updated their lineup. Looks like they've updated their team news. Let me change this at the bottom because... There we go. I could probably get that a little bit better position, to be honest. Right, the coverage by the BBC has begun, and I'm watching it on BBC. It's being shown on our two big channels over here. BBC and ITV are both showing the game, so you can't really avoid it here in the UK. Di Maria might just be going into my dream team now. Yeah, I don't. Can you make changes? I think you can, can't you? I might do the same. Fantasy World Cup. I'm totally tempted to put in Di Maria if I can make that change. In the words of Michael Jackson, can I make that change? Who do I take out? Maybe I take out De Paul. Am I going to regret taking out De Paul, though? De Paul, am I going to regret it? He's been someone. He's got 11 points in total. I probably won't regret it. Oh, what do I I do? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take out DePaul and I'm going to put in Di Maria. Transfer Di Maria. Bang. I've done it. I have done it. These players that unlock the transfer will be processed. Yes. I still had a free transfer on standby. So I've just took out DePaul and I've put in Di Maria. Gambled. Took a gamble, didn't I? Took one of them cheeky gambles. In fact, we haven't even looked at the fantasy game. At the moment, I'll just read out. We've got Will I Am and Brihem as first and second. Will I Am, 408 points. And Brihem, 403. In third place is Joe by one, who's 371. So he's about 30-odd points behind. So we've only got 2 players in this game that have got into the 400s. So it feels like the winner's going to come from one of those. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. But yeah, very, very good. If you are playing the fantasy game, you can make that change. You can make that change. A change that I have literally just made. Argentina fans are nervous about the Drake curse. The only person to break the curse is the GOAT Messi. I don't personally believe in those things. So if I was an Argentina fan, I wouldn't give a flip. There's an ITV curse here in the UK where something like when England are shown on ITV rather than BBC, we have 10% win ratio or something. But when we're showing on BBC, it's like much higher. But I don't buy into it. I'm just not someone that is bothered by those things. So if you're an Argentina fan concerned about that, don't worry about it. But Messi isn't playing. Uncle Howdy has nabbed him. Let's go Argentina, said Harith. Right, let's have a little look, shall we, at the poll at the moment as to where people are. We've had 334 votes. We've had 69% of people. 69% of people have gone with Argentina, and 31% of people have gone with France. So people are feeling Argentina. The big team news coming in, or the big news coming in, is they have not gone with a back five. We were talking about this earlier. We were talking about the fact that there was a thought that they could sacrifice a striker and actually go with a back five. They haven't done that. They've kept it. They're doing what England did, actually, and that is go toe-to-toe with France. They've gone with a 4-4-2. They're not doubling up on Mbappe. Of course, France have gone with their usual 4-2-3-1. Didn't expect anything different from France there. But we know what to expect from those guys. Argentina was the question, and they've answered that question by going with a 4-4-2. They're going for it, and that should make for a very fun final. I think had they have gone with a back five, then I think we might have seen them sitting back and just absorbing a bit of pressure and maybe looking to counter and maybe going with the strategy like that. But here they're going to try and go toe-to-toe with France, which, as England showed, can work. And maybe with that little extra magic that Argentina has got, Messi, then they could get joy here. So I really hope that they can do it. At the moment, in the Golden Boot, Messi has got 5 goals. Mbappe has got 5 goals. Messi is leading thanks to the assists. Messi is ahead on the Golden Boot. So not only is the World Cup going to be sorted, but we're also going to sort out the Golden Boot, of course, as well. I think there's a few trophies that get handed out. I think there's like young player of the tournament and all of that stuff. I'd be really interested to see who picks up that, because I think Bellingham could be in the running for that. But yeah, I think there's a few awards that get handed out. Have you seen the Mandy Rose pictures? Nope. I genuinely haven't. I promise you I haven't. I have not seen the Mandy Rose pictures. I've not been sent them. I don't know if they're doing the rounds on Twitter or what. I haven't seen them. Whatever it is that she's got like leaked for, I haven't seen them. Typical Summers said Argentina for the win. Messi deserves his first World Cup. Retribution, shout out to you. Gaming with Great Fish said, what channel is this on? Well, here in the UK, it's on BBC and ITV. Closing ceremony is about to start. We never even got shown the opening ceremony in this country. We didn't even get shown the opening ceremony. I can sort of see some playing out in the background. Okay, here we go. We might be going over to it. So, are those women wearing Gvardiol masks? It looks like they're wearing the same masks that he was wearing. We've got projected whales circling around. I need to find... don't know where I've put the TV controls. I need to try and find those, and then oh wow, we've not stuck with it. We've cut away. So no closing ceremony for us. I was just about to turn it up to listen to what they were going to say, but they're not showing us that here. Bellingham was at the Birmingham game the other night watching his brother. DB said, I only need Mbappe to assist and score, and then Messi to score. James said, I'm going to keep McAllister. Di Maria has hardly done anything in this World Cup. It is true. He hasn't really done a great deal, but, man, this is the sort of platform that he might do something on. He is very attack-minded. Could he pop up with something? I think there is definitely a chance. I've took the gamble. And it is a gamble. Full closing ceremony is on ITV, said Retribution. Thank you. I can't change the channel down here, so I ain't bothered. It doesn't bother me. I never saw the opening ceremony. I'm sure it'll be good. In America, it's being shown on Fox, said Typical Summers. Gaming with Great Fish says there's also the Golden Hand for Best Goalkeeper. Is it Golden Hand or Golden Glove? Do they call it Golden Hand? Interesting. Only ITV are showing the closing ceremony. You're going to miss most of it. I'm not bothered. I don't care, to be honest, mate. I'd have to get up and change the channel anyway, so... But Mbappe will get 3 goals, said Travis. Well, on the fantasy game, I had to make the decision. Do I go with Messi or do I go with Mbappe? I went with Messi. I captained Messi. So I went with Messi as my captain. I obviously could change that to Mbappe, and there is obviously a good chance that he does get some goals here. I don't know. So hard. Who do you favour? Which way do you go? Super, super close. I saw some odds makers having it -110, -110. I had it super, super close. Days, regardless of who is in the final, remember, this game only comes once every 4 years, so enjoy it. Robs, shout out to you. They should give the goalkeeper the Thanos gauntlet. That would be nice. I think that would play very well to the kids as well. You've got to reach that young demographic, haven't you? And I think that'd be a real nice way of doing it. And once you get awarded that, perhaps you should have to play the next season with those gloves. And that could, really broaden the appeal. Easy99 said Golden Gloves are given to whatever goalkeeper keeps the most clean sheets. The Croatian keeper deserves the Golden Glove. Well, that's interesting by Easy99 saying that it doesn't go to the best goalkeeper. It just goes to the one that's kept the most clean sheets. So, in a way, that's an award for the best defense, really, more than the goalkeeper. That's really, keeping clean sheets is more than just a goalkeeper's job. So, it's a shame that they don't give, an award for best defense to the team that kept the most clean sheets. And then, best Golden Glove, if you will, to the best goalkeeper. I'm surprised, and maybe there is, but I'm surprised they don't do a bit of a post-World Cup, award ceremony. where they like do a proper that people would watch that. I'd watch that proper award ceremony where they give the golden boot over to like whoever has scored the most goals, and they like show you video packages and talk about like the people's team of the tournament, and I'm sure that would be Morocco this time. It would deserve to be Morocco. You could do like a bit of a couple of hours kind of awards ceremony. That'd be really fun. That'd be really fun. The Moroccan keeper should win that. Casting Content said the French are said to be in poor health because of the air conditioning. I'm curious if this is just a trick. I wouldn't pay it any attention. I really wouldn't. I think that you focus on yourselves. You focus on yourselves. You're absolutely right that there has been a lot of talk that the French have been ill. And actually, Rabiot, I believe, missed the semi-final. So did Upamecano. So, yeah, it is believed that there is actually some truth to that. But if I'm Argentina, I ain't paying any attention to that. I don't care about that. I'm just going to focus on my team and what we need to do. If they're not in poor health, then fine. You have to prepare that you're playing a proper, strong French team. If they are in poor health, then brilliant. I mean, if I'm Argentina, I'm over the moon with that. So I am loving the closing ceremony. These are amazing songs, says Retribution. Easy99 said, after the match, the awards get held. Golden Boot, Golden Glove, Young Player, and before the trophy ceremony to the winner. Steve Hodge, that played against Argentina in 86 World Cup, swapped shirts with Maradona. He kept it for years, declining offers to sell. And when he did, the value went up and was made an offer, and he sold it, said Kevin. I mean, that's obviously a nice thing. Some of these players, certainly back in the day, that weren't getting paid the sort of money they are now, it's really heartbreaking to hear that they're selling medals and things like this, just to get by. But at least, there's some stories out there like that where people have got shirts, which I'm sure they would love to keep, but if they have hit hard times, they can sell them and at least make some money now. Like, I do not begrudge footballers from the past, like, being able to do that. It's a shame they can't keep them, but as we said, they weren't paid like the players are paid now. Any story coming out of the World Cup that involves conspiracy theories leading to an Argentina win is driven by Ronaldo simps. Yeah, it's as simple as that, says Dort Knights. Any story coming out of the World Cup that involves conspiracy theories that lead to an Argentina win. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine, I don't know, I mean, how is Ronaldo going to feel about this? How are Ronaldo stans going to feel about this? If Messi wins today, he will, I think, be clear of Ronaldo. I think he will. I really think he will. And I think Ronaldo might even have known that in that moment as he burst into tears down the corridor. Not only was his dream over, but this has been a fiercely fought battle, hasn't it, to determine who is the best player of this generation. And if Messi is about to shine at the World Cup final and win the World Cup with Argentina after winning the Copa America, I think that might be enough to just put him clear. So this is a big... These next few hours are going to be massive. They won't be everything. It's not like everything boils down to this for Messi. Like, Messi is still Messi, and Messi has still achieved everything Messi has achieved. But I think a win here will take him to a whole different level. I really do. A win here, I think it will put him... certainly if he plays an integral part in it as well. If he plays an integral part in this, and he is, like, not solely responsible, but plays a part at least in Argentina winning. Maybe he gets an assist. Maybe he does get a goal. I think if he can play a part in this final, then I think to do it in a World Cup final, is kind of what everything's been building towards for him. It's always been that one criticism against him, isn't it? That internationally is they've never quite done it. Can't say that now. Not if he's about to win it. Ronaldo will have one more World Cup, I reckon, if he gets called up, said TB. Do you think so? This is a Ronaldo that's struggling to get into the side. This is a Ronaldo that's struggling at the moment to get into the team now. I don't know that that's going to get better. I don't like that situation. Like, if I think the fall, we were talking about this yesterday during the third place playoff game. I think the fall from grace for Ronaldo during this tournament has been like monumental. I mean, you could say it started just before with that interview with Piers Morgan. And I think that was a big knock in a lot of people's eyes, not just Man United fans. But I think him coming out and, talking bad about his manager and saying what he said, like the reaction to it, certainly amongst pundits, there was very little sympathy for Ronaldo following that interview. It didn't seem to play very well. He didn't seem to read the room very well. And it didn't play very well. And as I said, that was amongst pundits that certainly were not even Man United fans. Man United fans obviously didn't take it very well either. And I'm not saying that there was a hangover of that going into the World Cup. There's no evidence of that. But obviously, we then find out just before I think it was before the World Cup began, that he'd been released from his Man United contract. So, if you think about, go back like a few weeks before the World Cup, we have the interview. I mean, like, he's a Man United player. I know he's not happy, but he's a Man United player and, whatever. And playing for Portugal. And then you have the interview. You have him being released by United. You have him starting for Portugal, but not having much in the way of an impact. Then it gets to the point where he gets subbed off and he actually mutters something which upsets the Portugal manager. He then doesn't start that game. I think it was the round of 16 or quarterfinal, and gets replaced. His replacement scores a hat-trick. He then doesn't start the next game either. When he comes on, he doesn't have an impact. And then they end up getting booted out of the World Cup by Morocco. Like, it's... man, that catalogue of events to happen in such a short space. That's not like a year's worth of stuff. I'm talking just, a month's worth of stuff there. That's a lot for a player to go through in it. That's a lot for him to go through. I mean, right now he's training at Real Madrid, apparently. Training at Madrid. And I don't know what he's going to do next. I don't know where he's going to go next. I really, really don't know. I think, it looks like it might be Saudi Arabia. And honestly, is he going to make it into future Portugal squads? I mean, I feel like he might still be around for the Euros. I don't know that he starts in teams anymore. I really don't know. I really don't know. He's already got to the point where he's not in starting teams now. He didn't start the last two games. And so is he going to start games again, or are they going to look to the future? Because honestly, if I'm Portugal, I think we might be at the point where we start looking to the future and we start trying to find a way without Ronaldo. I don't know. I really don't know. The Euros, what would it only be in 18 months away? I could see the Euros being his final swan song. I could see him still being involved for the Euros because he ain't got to stick around long to get to the Euros, has he? He hasn't got to stick around or do much, but in all fairness, he might be going off to Saudi Arabia. That is not going to be the highest level of football. His fitness, I'm sure, will be no problem, but I think we're already seeing a very clear decline. If Mbappe wins this World Cup, do you think Mbappe will win the Ballon d'Or? I don't know, to be honest, because we're a bit early for the Ballon d'Or. Ballon d'Or tends to come out middle of the year, is it? I think after the season ends. So I think we've still got a way to go. I mean, I feel like Mbappe would be in the running and the French players would be in the running that were part of this squad, because it definitely helps if you win trophies. We saw Mane finish second in the Ballon d'Or because of Senegal winning the AFCON and qualifying for the World Cup. So, and Mane obviously had a great season as well. So that massively helped. I don't know that it would be a lock, but I mean, look, Mbappe is going to be around the conversation for the Ballon d'Or anyway. You've got to say, though, that Haaland's got to be in contention. I mean, if PSG don't win the Champions League, then, what else can you judge Mbappe on? I mean, he's a World Cup winner. That's obviously massive. If he's about to go out in the Champions League, though, there's not really much more than that to hang your hat on. Haaland, for example, he could light it up in the Premier League and, be like one of the top goal scorers, and it looks like he's going to be. Man City might win the Champions League, and again, that's going to be another tick for Haaland. So I certainly don't think that it would be done and dusted. But yeah, he'd be in contention. But I don't think that's a big surprise. He'll be in contention anyway. Ronaldo is 37. What do you mean not coming back? That would be his last contract regardless, says Michael. Do you think he's going to play till he's 50? If he goes to Saudi, it's over for him. There's no coming back from that, said DB. Chloe said, after Portugal was eliminated, Ronaldo was seen training by himself. He really loves football, says Chloe. Well, he's training. He does love football. No one's going to deny that. I would imagine all football players love football. But he is trying to find a new club. And so he's got to be fit. He's got to train. It's sort of a necessity in many ways. He can't just go and put his feet up now because we're actually in the middle of a season. And he doesn't have a club to go back to. So it's not like he's just training to bide the time before he goes back to Man United. He needs to be fit so that a club can come in and take him, basically. Right now, he's waiting for a club. And, even that's a real sorry saga, isn't it? The fact that one of the world's great players, there's not this mad dash of clubs to sign him. I mean, look, let's not get it twisted. A large part of that is the money. If he brought down the amount of money that it was going to cost to have him, there would be plenty of clubs that would be interested. There's no denying that. But there's only a certain amount of clubs that can afford him. And, that's part of the problem, isn't it? That's why Saudi Arabia, unfortunately, looks like it's probably going to be the destination. Saudi Arabia feels like it probably is the place. I am bored hearing about Ronaldo, said James. Dortnight said De Bruyne was in contention, but his Belgium form has let him down. Easy99 said Modric won the Ballon d'Or in 2018 when Croatia got to the World Cup final. If I would take the money if I was Ronaldo. Ronaldo was training with Real Madrid. Yep. Easy99 said Ronaldo could buy a club with his money he made and retire. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I think he's in a really difficult... I think what I would like to see him do is I would like to see him enjoying his football, and I would like to see him go into, I think, a club that can still compete at a high level. And if it means that he's not going to play every week, I think I would like to see him just showing a bit more acceptance of that. I suppose it's hard, though, isn't it? I mean, as much as you want to see these legends, like, kind of giving back, there's no need for him to do that. There's no, there's nothing written that he has to do that. I mean, I would like to see him trying to, like, help the youngsters and giving advice. In fairness to him, though, he did say in that interview that he tried to do that, and a lot of people just won't listen. This generation of kids, as he put it, just aren't interested. They just don't listen. And so I think he has been trying to do that, to give him his dues, to give him credit, listening to his side of the story. It certainly suggests that that's something that he has been trying to do. I would like to see him go somewhere where he can get game time and plenty of it. I'm not saying he should enjoy sitting on the bench, but I think if he is going to sit on the bench because of his age, then I think I'd like to see some acceptance of that. He didn't accept it when he was at United. He didn't accept it with Portugal. And the end result is he got kicked out of United, and he was no longer in the starting lineup of Portugal. You would hope that eventually he would learn. You would hope eventually he'd be like, probably is a better way to deal with this. So I'd like to see that. I don't think anyone wants to remember Ronaldo with what we're seeing now. This is a real messy end to the story, and there's got to be a better way to end this story. He requires the team to be built around him, said MDJ, but no elite team will do that anymore. Michael said, I guess it depends on what Ronaldo feels is more valuable, trying to add to the Champions League or if it takes a giant paycheck. That's even if what he said was true, said James. That's true. I mean, the only thing is that, I've said what I've said on Ronaldo. I'm pleased that he's gone from United, and I never thought in the past I would find myself saying that. But, they always say don't go back. And, it's quite clear he shouldn't have come back. And even though he did definitely provide some nice moments, some great late goals in Europe in particular, I sort of feel like I could have done without those moments if it had meant that we didn't get what we just had to go through, and like just the whole thing spoiled. Like, I feel like he definitely made a difference, but I could have done without that difference. So I don't know. I feel like there probably is some truth to what he says. Normally the truth lives in the middle. That's what they say. Normally the truth is in the middle. So there probably is a little bit in what he says that's true. Whether it's the stuff he said about the kids or not, I have no idea. But I believe there's probably some truth in there. But as you say, we'll never truly know. Messi and the boys are going to get it because Messi and people don't like the French, said Johnny. Do you think he should apologise for his comments in that interview with Piers, said James. I don't think so. Only because I think that that's his truth. And I think nothing's going to really undo what he said now. I think I would respect him more if what he said was true. If what he said was true and it was his truth and it's genuinely what he believes and it's genuinely what he's observed and it's genuinely what he's felt. I don't like what he said, but I can respect the fact that that's the truth and that's what he said, right? And that he doesn't respect Ten Hag and, he's tried to help the kids and they just don't listen and, United treated him badly and all this kind of stuff. I sort of feel like, well, okay, if that's how he feels and that is the truth, I've got no problem with that. I think the problem would come if some of the points he makes, people start coming out going, that's not true. Like, if people now start coming out going, Ronaldo never offered me help, or United did try to help him more than what he's come out and said, or, all of a sudden, if, like, what he's basically said just is categorically not true, and he knows it as well, and he's basically done it just to get a move, just to end his contract, that's when we're going to need apologies. That's when apologies need to start coming. But I think if what he has said is his truth and it's what he genuinely believes and it wasn't done just to orchestrate a move, then no, I don't think he should necessarily apologize for saying it. It's, it's out there now. I don't think an apology would really change anything. I think you should only really apologise if you're sorry, and I don't think he's sorry. I don't think he's sorry at all. Do you think he's... I don't think he's sorry. I don't think he cares about what he said and about the effects it had. So, I don't think an apology would do anything. Because I think he genuinely believes what he said. I think that what he's saying is, like, his truth. So... the only thing I would agree with Ronaldo on is what he said about the Glazers and the board, said James. I want David Beckham coming to the US to actually bring soccer status up. My being upset has to do with I don't see him bring the status of US soccer up, said Michael. Well, that's bigger than just one man, isn't it? That's just bigger than one person because I think that I think that he's sure to have raised the profile, and he will have some sort of an effect, but I don't know that he can single-handedly get people to start watching soccer as opposed to caring about American football or baseball or things along those lines. So I don't know. It's going to take an army, than more than just a soldier. The downfall of Ronaldo is to begin when he signed for Man United. When Man United performed terrible last season, Ten Hag coming with new tactics. That's the beginning of the end for Ronaldo. US have gotten better players to be competitive, but none of that was because of Beckham and his 200 million a year contract. Who have you got, Argentina or France? I want Argentina. I fear France. The reason why I fear that it'll be France is because I think they genuinely have that ability to be ruthless and score and can just take their moments. I think that they don't need many moments. They're not a wasteful team. They're a team that are very clinical. And so I fear France. I feel that Argentina, if they're going to have chances and not take them, they're going to get punished. The great thing is with Messi, chances are you will take your chances. The whole team is sort of set up to ensure that Messi is involved, and he's either going to play in someone and give them a great opportunity that you'd hope they'll finish, or he'll be the one on the end of the ball and you would expect him to finish. So I think that there's a good chance Argentina could do this. It's really close. It's going to come down to who takes their chances. You know that France will. Will Argentina? Will Argentina take their chances? AWC Legend said, if anything, it helped United because United are up for sale. I don't think that has anything to do with Ronaldo, personally. I could be completely wrong. But I don't think it's got anything to do with the Ronaldo interview. I think it's just a coincidence. I think it's more to do with the fact that they've spent 200 odd million in the summer, and they know they need to spend more. And then add in the fact that the debt has now gone to, I think it's 500 million. And then also, before the Ronaldo incident, they actually brought in a load of architects to talk about what to do with Old Trafford. And I think they might have had some updated conversations with those architects, and the bill might be eye-watering. Because, to be honest, Old Trafford doesn't just need some paint. It needs knocking down. I genuinely think they need to knock the stadium down and build a brand new stadium. I think that you want better concourses, you want better food and drinks facilities, you want better space in between the chairs. I mean, you look at like some of the other stadiums around the world. I mean, you look at what they're doing in America, for example, and you can look at something like SoFi Stadium, and you can look at things like the Allegiant Stadium. I fully am aware that that is the NFL, but the Premier League is one of the biggest leagues in the world, and Man United are one of the biggest clubs in the world. Man United can go toe to toe with NFL teams. In regards to valuations and things along those lines. I mean, Man United are expected to, I think they're looking for like 6 to 8 billion for Man United. So there's really no reason as to why Man United shouldn't have one of the best stadiums in the world, and why that stadium shouldn't rival a SoFi or something along these lines. Like, that's the level of ambition Man United should show for me. So the idea that we're just going to, it'll be all right, we'll just do a little something here, we'll do a little something there. That ain't going to fly with me as a Man United fan. I'm looking at some of these stadiums around the world thinking that's exactly where Man United need to be. So I look at that, and I think that bill might have come in. And I think that, all of this might have added up, and that's why they have now gone. I mean, what I will say is that the Ronaldo interview might have just been the cherry on top. Might have been the final straw that just broke the camel's back. But I have seen a lot of people saying that same thing, that the interview is the reason why the Glazers are going, and I think there is definitely a bit more to it than that. AWC Legend said, I understand, but I doubt it would have happened that quick. I think the Ronaldo thing made it happen quicker. Yeah, I think we're on the same page with that, to be honest, Birds. I can definitely go with you there. I think this is something that was built in. I think it's something that was going to happen. And as you said, maybe that's just sped the whole process up. Careful what you wish for. Most stadiums in the US come with tax hikes on people in that area, says Michael. I've got to think that's because of how they get repaid, maybe. Maybe something to do with how they're financed. They wouldn't be financed that way here. So I think that should be all right. This is part of the problem. The expenditure is going to fall on the club and on the owners. Rather than like putting tax hikes up for people in the local area. Like, there wouldn't even be a way of doing that, to be honest. The people that would pay for it would be high ticket prices, for example. Higher ticket prices, because it wouldn't be like the council that would take any responsibility in that. It would fall on the owners and the club. So shouldn't be any issue in that regard, but yeah, for me, I think that they should really set their ambitions very, very high. And, you look at like Tottenham Stadium, it's a wonderful stadium. For me, I wish it was bigger. It's like 60-odd thousand, but it is one of the best stadiums in the world. And we just saw the likes of Tyson Fury fight in there so that they can do these other events. They can do these other, like they have the NFL, do stuff there. There's gigs that have been there. There's boxing events that have been there. They've got this stadium that's just, it's ready for functions. It's ready for, big events. And, Old Trafford can do that, but it could be much better at doing it as well. It could be a roof on it, for example. There's lots of different things that you could do. Imagine an Old Trafford with a roof. But in order to do that, you're going to need all the sides to be the same size. And if you're going to do that, then it's going to need to be able to support the weight of a roof. And this is what I'm saying, like sometimes it's actually better. Maybe, I can't say cheaper, but just better. It's going to look better to just knock it down and start again. So, I don't know. I'm quite excited to see what United come up with. Quite excited to see which way they go. Like Ronaldo said, United are stuck in the past from 20 years ago. There's been no improvements in the infrastructure. In the States, it's becoming more of a trend for the stadium to be privately paid for, said Angus. That's interesting. I think I don't know. I mean, I'm sure this is a hot topic in America. But I am someone that really loves stadiums. Like, part of the build for the World Cup, I was looking at the different stadiums. And I just really enjoy stadiums. I mean, I'm very excited about seeing Everton's new stadium that's being built, and that I think is going to look amazing. And I often go onto YouTube. I'll probably do it at some point early next year, where they tend to do videos on YouTube, different channels, where they're like the 10 best stadiums being built right now, and they show you what's happening, where they're being built, what they're going to look like when they're finished. Those kind of videos just always appeal for whatever reason. They always have appealed. I think there's something really special about stadiums. And so I love the stadiums in America. I think you've got some absolutely incredible ones. I would love to go to SoFi. Fascinated by that stadium. I mean, it's a complex, really. There's so much stuff there. It's just absolutely incredible. And with that kind of swooping roof, I heard they had to keep it low because of planes. And so it's actually like dug into the ground. It's like it goes down quite a way. And so what you actually see at the top with this kind of like sloping roof, it doesn't really do the actual stadium justice. But if you was to actually like get a cross section and look at the complex, like, it's really interesting. So, yeah, I'm a big fan and love all, like, the new stadiums that are being constructed. And that's why United getting a new one is so exciting to me. Which is also why I don't want this little paint job. I want something meaty that I can like really get excited about going to visit and going to see, and having a look around. And that's why it'd be great if we got, one of these big, impressive SoFi style stadiums like that. Would be so cool, so cool. And honestly, I mean, there's loads of great stadiums in Europe, but I feel like there's a real opportunity for someone to put a marker down. There's a real opportunity for someone to go, this is the stadium in Europe. This is the one. I feel like Tottenham have come the closest. I just think it's too small. It's 60 odd thousand. If it was 100,000, then I would be like, then you've got my attention. I suppose the closest we've got might be Barcelona's Nou Camp. I think the Nou Camp's iconic, isn't it? And again, is that because of its size? 100 odd thousand? I really think that makes a difference. Retribution, shout out to you. Bananas and Grapes said, I'm ready for the greatest game ever. It also doesn't have a roof. It's a metal mesh, so you can't use it during storms because of lighting, says SP. What is that? The SoFi? The SoFi covering, then. That's not like a roof. It's a metal mesh. Didn't know that. It's nice. You can't use it during lightning. That's amazing. I love stuff like that. Needs history and stadiums to be like Boston and Inter's in the San Siro. Man United should copy the design of Spurs. They don't need a trophy room, said Steve. My bet is Messi, Mbappe, Alvarez to have one or more shot on target. Griezmann to score or assist 2-1 Argentina. Niall said, I like the Allianz Arena. That's nice. That's the one in Germany. Bayern Stadium, that one. Yeah, it's a nice stadium. They can change like the on the outside the lights. They've also like emerged when they come onto the pitch, if I remember correctly, from like a tunnel under the ground, and like this trapdoor like opens as to like the teams kind of come out from underneath the ground. I just love little touches like that. Little things like that are just great. But the Tottenham Stadium, that one end, I can't remember what they call it, but the one end of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium's like one of the biggest single stands in Europe. So impressive. I mean, could you imagine if they'd had that on both ends? That one stand is so impressive. There's so much you can do with stadiums as well, which is why I really enjoy watching. Like, there's so many different thoughts and concepts and so many clever things that you can do that it's really interesting. Like that, where the players come out through the tunnel. Like, where do you put the tunnel? I mean, at the moment, Man United walk out from, no word of a lie, it's this like plastic canopy that gets like rolled out in the corner, and they just come jogging down a literal tunnel. They come down this like literal tunnel. I mean, like the things you could do now would just be amazing. Instead, we've just got this thing that we like wheel out. There is some charm to that, though, isn't there? There is a bit of charm to that. I do understand. I do understand the nostalgia. I do understand the need to keep a link to the current stadium. I do totally understand that. But you do look at some things like that and think we could definitely upgrade that. Even if you just press a button and it just moved itself. Do you know what I mean? Rather than being on wheels that someone has to like pull out. Do you really think Man United could sell 100,000 seating? I have never been more certain of anything in my life. Apparently the wait-in time is somewhat ridiculous. Like, I don't know what... I don't want to say the wrong thing, but the wait for season tickets is something absolutely incredible. Manchester United season ticket wait list. How long do you have to wait for a season ticket? There are 120,000 people currently waiting for a season ticket at Man United. 120,000 people want season tickets. Season tickets. It's going to take a few years. Liverpool haven't opened up their season ticket waiting list since 2011. Liverpool have got people waiting for season tickets, and they've been waiting for season tickets since 2011. I mean, it's right now. Man United have got a 75,000 stadium. Add in an extra 25,000, especially when you think there's 120,000 just waiting for season tickets. Not even just tickets to the game, like tourists that pop over and people that just want to go to the odd game, but want to go to every home game. There's 120,000 people waiting for that. This is from an article from Give Me Sport that was published on the 3rd of May. So, yeah, it's, you forget how big the Premier League is. I heard somewhere that United's fan base, and of course, it's just, I think, people that say they like United and might watch the odd game. I don't think this is people that would want tickets. But apparently it's 1 billion people. I heard that the other day. 1 billion people apparently have got some sort of connection with Manchester United in the sense of they support them or they watch their games or buy some merch or something along those lines. So, yeah, definitely. Bonzo said Arsenal have got a waiting list of 150,000, and that's an 11-year wait, said Bonzo. Easy99 said, if I'm an owner of a club, I would focus on development of team and build future with new modern technology. Then I would upgrade a stadium. I don't want to root the classic of the stadium. Is there an old pay-per-view tonight? No, buds. Michael said, I am conflicted on that. I have seen stadiums that use renovations and ride out until it falls and then gets ugly at the end. I just think that we've got to upgrade things. I just think that you might be able to renovate. Like Tottenham will only need to renovate. Do you know what I mean? When in a few years' time, they're not going to need to knock their stadium down and redo everything. The thing with Man United is that we've just been adding to our stadium. We've been renovating for a long time. We've been building up stands for a long time. There's been no overhaul of Old Trafford for decades and decades and decades and decades and decades and decades. Like, I couldn't even tell you when the last time Old Trafford had any, like, major overhaul. We've just built that stand up, then we've built that stand up, then we've built that stand up, then we've put the corners in. And now we've got a stadium that's kind of been built and just grown. Like, do you know what I mean? It's got to the point, though, where the concourses inside those stands are too small. The gaps between the seats are too tight. There's no nice boxes. The boxes that we've got are not up to standard. The TV studios there are not up to standard. The offices are just not that great. The function rooms aren't strong enough. There's so much stuff that needs to be dealt with and upgraded that just simple renovations. We're just at the point where you just can't keep focusing on, all right, this year we'll build that stand. I don't even think there's been anything done to the stadium. I don't even know the last time there's something done. I don't think there's been anything done in the past 20 odd years. Or maybe not quite that long, maybe 15. But anyway, look, that's a different conversation for a different time. Steve said, I'm not part of that billion people. How did you like UFC card yesterday? I found it a bit split, to be honest, to be perfectly truthful. I thought the prelims were a little bit flat. And then I thought that we got some exciting finishes on the main cards. Main event was so-so. I don't know. I didn't think it was the strongest offer him. I do also think that, like, 13 fights, I feel like they're just... It's just a lot to watch. I feel like with UFC, there's a lot of quantity over quality. Like, they could give you a banging, like, 3-hour show that's, like, do you know what I mean? Like, absolutely amazing. And they could easily do that. But I suppose in a way they do try to do that. You don't have to watch the prelims. You don't have to watch the early prelims. Like, we choose to do that. But I just sort of feel like they could definitely take some of them fights from the prelims, put them onto the main card, maybe take some off the main card, move it around, and just each week give you a banging 3-hour show. Just give you something that's like really juicy. Whereas just there's so many fighters, there's so many fights, and you do find that you have to sit through a lot of stuff that's not that captivating. And I felt like there was quite a bit of that, to be honest. I felt like there was quite a bit of that. But I've got to say, the week before I thought was very good. I thought the UFC 282 card was actually a lot of fun. So the thing is just a mixed bag in it with UFC, like most things. I mean, you can watch football and the game might be a bit flat, but then you watch another one and it's absolutely amazing. So that's sport, isn't it? That's sport. You should look up Liverpool Stanley Park Stadium, a plan for a new stadium from 2003 that got cancelled. Oh, I should. I didn't. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. I tell you what, leaving Anfield though. God, that'd be brave. That would be brave. I mean, I feel like Man United leaving Old Trafford would be brave, but in all fairness, you wouldn't change the land. You would be in exactly the same land. You would just build the stadium and the whole complex in that same area, so it would still be Old Trafford, and you would still call it Old Trafford. But that sounds like they'd be going somewhere different. So, brave. It's your boy Mason said, I'm going to go to the World Cup in Qatar. I'm in my hotel. I will be there front row. Try to find me. I have no idea what you look like, buds. I don't know whereabouts in the stadium you're going to be. And to be honest, the cameras don't really pan onto like front rows of people. But either way, it's your boy Mason. Have a fantastic time. And I hope you enjoy the game. You're very lucky to be in the front row of the World Cup final. Tilius said, Old Trafford is a disgrace. We've been left behind. I never thought I would say that growing up, but we do need a new stadium and not just improvements. Yeah, it's one that's definitely going to divide opinion. It's one that's definitely going to have a lot of passion involved, because there's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to want to see those memories. And that's what that's what you associate with Old Trafford. You know, those Fergie days, for example, those nights, those European nights. People aren't going to want. They feel like they're losing those. They're not. Those memories will still remain. You're not erasing anything like that. And you can still call one of the new stands the Alex Ferguson stand, for example. And it'll still be called Old Trafford, and it'll still be on the same ground. So for me, I don't have a problem with that. It's time to look to the future and create new memories, new moments. But it's going to be a passionate debate, and one that I can't wait to see what they've got planned, to be honest. I can't wait to see what they've got planned. But anyway, that's enough about stadiums and club football. We're working our way towards the World Cup final. And there's obviously a few key battles that we need to be looking at. I'll tell you one of the battles that we've not spoke about that I think could be really interesting. And this is Di Maria going up against Theo Hernandez. Mbappe does not get back. Mbappe, he doesn't know what defending is about. He hasn't got a clue, right? Theo Hernandez is not the strongest defender here. He is someone that's very good at going forward, but defensively is going to be a little bit weak. And so he's going to have to deal with Di Maria, and Di Maria is going to be a problem here, I think. I think he's going to cause carnage down that left-hand side for France. So Di Maria could be very interesting. We know that DePaul in the centre has been getting forward. Enzo Fernandez tends to sit deeper. That allows DePaul to kind of get forwards. McAllister as well has been playing really well on the left-hand side for Argentina. He's going to have to get past Jules Koundé, though. That's going to be a little bit trickier. I feel like Argentina might really look to go down that right-hand side. And so Di Maria against Hernandez, that could be a key battle. Of course, Molina against Mbappe is going to be a key battle as well. Also, what with Fernandez coming back, he's going to sit deep. He's probably going to have to deal with the likes of Griezmann. I think that Otamendi and Romero, they're going to have to deal with the likes of Giroud, bit of Griezmann as well, maybe Rabiot in there. Yeah, there's a few interesting battles that are going to be going on here. A few interesting battles. Of course, the likes of Upamecano might... Hernandez and Upamecano, who I must say, I think both of those defensively have had their wobbles. They're going to have to deal with Di Maria and Messi. Di Maria and Messi. That, I mean, it's funny, isn't it, how England, when they looked at France, they were like, how are we going to deal with Mbappe? Do we go to 5 at the back? There's not been a single thought along those lines from France. France have not changed what they're doing for Messi. They've kept to the 4-2-3-1 for Messi. So, you know, France are going to play this game with Hernandez and Upamecano dealing with Di Maria and Messi. I don't know. I worry about that for France. That to me is a big area of concern. If I was French, I would be very, very worried about that. I'd be very worried about Upamecano and Hernandez. If it was Varane and Koundé, I'd feel a lot more comfortable, but not that comfortable for Hernandez and Upamecano. Carlin, 1985, Gareth, appreciate the support, dude. That's a fantastic support. That's amazing. Really appreciate that, dude. Carlin, 1985, Gareth, Merry Christmas to you as well, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. Really appreciate that. It's, yeah, amazing. Amazing. That's really, really kind support, dudes. I hope you enjoy the World Cup final. This is obviously a big game. We're just seeing Messi in a huddle with a load of people and a load of the Argentine players, and he's just saying a few words. I don't know when this was taken. He's just saying that there are a few steps, a little step away, and it depends on us to win this cup. Because of that, we're going to go out. We're going to lift this cup. We're going to take it back to Argentina to enjoy it with our family and friends, the people that always support Argentina. Coincidences do not exist. This tournament had to be played in... Oh, okay. So this is what? The Copa America, is it? So this is just they're showing us a few words that Messi gave to the team, and there is the World Cup. Whoa, that's the first time we're actually seeing the World Cup. The World Cup has been brought out. The actual trophy is there, and now things are getting very serious and very real. And look at that! It brings a smile to everyone's face when you see the actual trophy, the actual World Cup. Such a beautiful trophy as well. Such a beautiful statue. We've said before, it's not a cup, but it is like a piece of art. Like, you could totally see yourself in some sort of museum, just like, if it was made out of ceramics or even just gold like it is, and you go, it's a lovely piece. Yes. They found that in ancient Egypt or something. Oh, it's lovely. Yeah. Very powerful. It is just like this little sculpture, this piece of art. I love the World Cup. Amazing. It's like a celebrity arriving when the World Cup came out then. They walked it out and it was like, I could hear the angels. I could hear the angels singing as he put it down on this plinth. So yeah, Carlin, 1985, Gareth, really appreciate it, dude. Really, really do. And yeah, I really hope you have a great Christmas as well, man. I hope you have a great Christmas and enjoy this World Cup final. I need to find these controls. Give me one sec. I was looking for the TV remote so I could turn up the sound. I have no idea where I've put that. I've like, totally lost the TV remote. Doesn't matter. We can see it. We just can't. Oh, here they are. Ah, they were literally right next to me. I thought I'd left them upstairs. Right, now that we've got the teams coming out, we'll hear what they're saying. Fireworks going off. It'd be nice if there was a flipping light on the World Cup. There's a World Cup on a statue. It's all in darkness. There's Messi and Mbappe embracing. Here we go then. We're about to get underway. What's your opinion on the 32-team FIFA Club World Cup, said CJ. I'm a bit torn on it, to be honest, because I think it's... what are they trying to do with it? Like, are they trying to make the current World Cup feel bigger? If they are, this will do that, right? So, tick. If they're trying to create something similar to this World Cup, I don't think it'll work. I really don't think it'll work. We were talking about this the other day. There's like, a couple of 100 million that live in Brazil, and 60-odd million that live in England, and, blah, 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 blah. Are you going to have 32 clubs that can generate that kind of support? Are you going to have 32 clubs that generate that sort of interest? I don't know the breakdown of how many European clubs are there, but, there's a lot more clubs than there are countries, for example. There's only 200 countries, 200-odd countries, which in that many countries, and if you think about how many clubs there are, it's just not going to work. It's not going to be the same, is it? I couldn't even tell you how many football clubs there are in the world. Look at that. So I just sort of feel like if you're trying to make it bigger than the current tournament and make it matter more, then a 32 club World Cup could probably do that. But you're never gonna be able to recreate the World Cup with countries because there's only 200 countries and everyone feels connected to their country. I mean, I'm passionate about England and I'm passionate about Man United. But I mean, I've got to think that Man United probably aren't going to be there. It's probably going to be, I don't know, Tottenham, Chelsea, Man City, Barcelona, Real Madrid. I don't give a flip about any of these. I don't care about them. It's not my club. I don't care about them. They've got big followings. I don't care about them. So, I don't know, man. It doesn't work in my head. But Champions League is obviously a big deal in it. That still gets a lot of views. People still tune into it to see who the best team is in Europe, for example. So, would people tune in to see who the best club is in the world? I think the games could be... I think the game could be brought into penalties. If you reply, I will update your live community post, said underrated K4. Has to be days for the big game. Smitster, shout out to you. Doesn't England have more clubs than countries in the world? Yeah. Yes, they do. Yeah, so that's my feelings. I think if you can make it feel bigger than it currently does with that 7-team little tournament thing they do each year, you can definitely grow it and make it, a bigger deal than that. But if they've got it in their head they're going to create this with clubs, I don't see that happening. Okay, French national anthem then. We heard the other day that apparently there's meant to be like 50,000 Argentina supporters that have got tickets, and apparently 5,000 French supporters. It was believed that Argentina should drastically outnumber France in this game for support. There is Macron. I have no idea who the Argentine leader is. Prime Minister, President, King, Emperor, I don't know. But it's not fair when European teams get all the best, says Sam. What talent? There's Macron, he's applauding. This game, definitely a big game feel than the last World Cup. Yeah, that's true as well, isn't it? I mean, like, you can obviously buy players. I mean, you have to deal with, the players that you've got at your disposal for this. This is meant to represent the best of your country, and obviously, if you can buy the best, that's got a different feel to it as well, hasn't it? So, right, they're just running through the teams then. That was a loud national anthem, said DB. Macron is there. Macron, he is there. Right, let's get rid of our poll. Might as well get rid of the poll. As we bang, build our way towards... Let's turn this down. Build our way towards the final. Flybirds Fly said, I just believe Argentina are going to win because I want Messi to prove he is better than Ronaldo. So, who's going to win? It hasn't really been moving, but we have got 70% for Argentina, 29% for France. I used to live next to the QPR home ground. Those are rough-looking fans, said Smithster. England have Wales. They are not far from each other. England has Wales. Well, right next to each other, yeah. I'm actually not too far from the Welsh border. It's a bit like going across state lines, I would imagine, in America. In the sense of, I think you could probably go across state lines and you wouldn't even know. Or you'd be, you would know. You'd look at a map and go, oh, do you know we've just gone into Texas? But there's no checks or barriers or anything like that. And that's exactly the same with Wales. Like, I could go from my home into Wales and back again. And I don't need any documents or anything. I mean, in fact, I wouldn't even know I was in Wales unless I was to actually look on my phone and go, oh, do you know we've just gone into Wales? Like, you can literally come and go. No one's checking any papers or anything. So it is its own country, but it's messy as well. It's messy. And there's Messi. But after the World Cup, the Club League games will start again. Ian said, come on, France. Dortmund said, I don't know how Mbappe and Griezmann can be stopped. Right, here we go then, friends. About to get underway. We're about to get underway with the World Cup Final. And they count it down, and we have kicked off. It is France going from right to left, and it is Argentina from left to right. And there are a lot of Argentina supporters in that crowd. You can see a whole wall, a whole sea of them behind that goal. Definitely get the feeling that if there is going to be a 12th man in a game, this feels like it's going to be the game that has that 12th man. Right, Argentina on the ball, playing it back to their defense. And passing it around. If you are just joining us, we are underway. Ball is being played around in the Argentine defense. Goes over to the left-hand side. Pressure being applied there. I think that was Dembele. Let's update this and get some stats on screen. Obviously, nothing really to show at this stage. Okay, ball back with that Argentine defense. We've got Molina open over on that right-hand side. Ball coming over to Romero. Romero playing it back to Otamendi. Otamendi going all the way back to Martinez. Ball is played forward, but picked up by France. France, as we said, they don't need many opportunities. They are clinical. There's a French player that goes down. Referee coming over. Rabiot goes down. And there's a word there with De Paul. De Paul did have a little push there of Rabiot. Just looking at the replay. Was a little push. De Paul's like, not bothered. Ball comes back to the French defence. And goes over to the right-hand side. Down the line there. And out of play by France. That was Dembele that just couldn't quite keep it in. Here's Argentina picking up the ball. Ball in the middle. Messi gets a lovely ball over to the left-hand side. Di Maria playing it into the middle. De Paul into Messi. Comes over. Flicked up. Turns. Tries to knock it in. And Alvarez wanted a foul there. That was, I'll tell you what, already we're seeing some beautiful work by Messi. He was just offside there, Alvarez, by the looks of it. But some of the balls there by Messi have already looked very impressive. So, yeah, very good. It looks like Di Maria is over on the other side, you know. Looks like Di Maria, he was over on that left-hand side. Need to have a look, see where he has lined up. Ball will get him played back into the defence. Forward in towards Messi. He loses the header and actually goes down. Upamecano was straight into Messi there. Referee not happy with that. Yeah, I don't think there's a problem with that, to be honest. He jumps up. He does kind of put his elbow on the back of the head of Messi, but it's a big, solid header that he's won there. Free kick to Argentina. Then ball being passed around the halfway line. Ball coming over to the right-hand side. Gets played forwards. It's up in the air. It's chested down. Gets knocked back to the defence. Ball is sprayed over to the left-hand side. There's Di Maria. He is on their left. He is on the left. Di Maria is up against Jules Koundé, and that ball goes out of play. Come on, France, said Legend Killer. Argentina looking the better side here at the moment. They are looking the better side, but France have been able to get the ball. Ooh, gets given away, though. That was sloppy by Hernandez. Hernandez gives the ball away in the final. Argentina then give it right back to France. And Griezmann, but again, edge of the area. Argentina take a shot. And straight into the hands of Hugo Lloris. Straight into the hands of Hugo Lloris. Look at that. Oof. He was solidly behind it, but if you're a French supporter, seeing Argentina with that ball around the edge of your penalty area, it's going to be making you nervous, isn't it? My bet is Messi to score, 2-2 draw, Argentina win, and that on penalties, and that's 100-1, said Steve. Ball coming over to the right-hand side. Deschamps looks like my next-door neighbour, said Martin. You live in France. Ball comes over to Hernandez. He's on the left-hand side for France. And Messi walking. He does a lot of walking, Messi. They were talking about De Paul. And they were talking about how important he is. And how he is really the person that does Messi's defensive work. Because neither Messi nor Mbappe get back to do defending. Messi does a lot of walking. And then when he's needed, is ready basically to, burst into life. But this means that other people have got to do his defensive work for him. And De Paul is that player basically. So important. Works so hard. Is really integral to this team. So it's worth keeping an eye on number 7. He might not get all the headlines, but he should be buzzing around everywhere, closing people down, doing a lot of work behind Messi. Ball is with France, trying to play it over to their right-hand side. Is that Griezmann? Ball into the middle. Finds its way in towards Tchouaméni. Rabiot there just getting clattered into by Alvarez. Little bit scrappy at the moment. Ball being played into the middle. Ball goes back to the defence, and here comes Varane. Varane playing the ball forwards. Gets headed into the middle. Here's Argentina on the ball. Gets knocked forward. Argentina with a real opportunity. It's 3 against 3. France getting players back, though. Argentina knocking the ball wide. That just allowed France to get some players back. Argentina on the edge of the area, and looks like that opportunity might be going, but oh, ball, edge of the area. Here's DePaul. DePaul. Oh. DePaul fires a ball into the penalty area. I think he mishit it, to be honest. He was on the ball. He didn't quite know what to do. And I think he was maybe trying to get it through to Messi, but he couldn't get it past the defender. He kind of put quite a bit of fizz on it, though. Part of me thought it might have been a shot, but then I think he also might have been trying to get it through to Messi. Either way, it bounces off a French defender. It's going to be a corner to Argentina. Here's Messi then over the ball. We're into the 9th minute so far. We're into the 9th minute. Messi going to look to whip this in. He keeps it low. It's cleared by France. Edge of the area. Comes back to Messi. Messi out wide. He's got 2 players on him, including Griezmann, who's got all the way back. But ball whipped into the centre. It's up in the air, bouncing around. French defenders trying to deal with it. Hasn't dealt with it. And referee blows the whistle. Tell you what, there was a real scramble there. That ball was high in the air, bouncing around. And Hugo Lloris has gone down. Referee just stopping play. Just having a look here as that ball is up in the air. He comes in to try and get to it. Yeah, there's... I think that was actually... was that Tchouaméni? I think Tchouaméni actually pushed the Argentine player into Hugo Lloris. So a real scrappy little goal line scramble means that Hugo Lloris has gone down. Argentina are coming out hot, said Johnny. He was on the ball. He had so much time. Yeah, he's... he has took an elbow. It was actually Upamecano. It was Upamecano that knocked Romero into Hugo Lloris. And he did take a little bit of an elbow in the process. He's gone down. He's still down here. I mean, this clearly isn't going to be a time-wasting thing. Not with less than 10 minutes of the game gone. So he's talking to the medics. There's going to be a bit of concern here. Yeah, this could be a real problem. I actually don't know who France have got as their backup keepers if they need. This would be an interesting one if he does have to make a change. It looks like he's going to be all right, though. Back up onto his feet. So he should be good to continue. Little break in play there, though. That's surely a minute that's going to be added on. France definitely need this. Low blow timeout, said Johnny. Right, here we go. So, going to knock the ball forwards. Goal kick. Going to see if he can start an attack here. Find a French player. Get it out their own half as well. And he doesn't. Falls to a Argentine player, but it's bouncing around. France trying to get it, but it falls to Argentina. And they had it high up in the Argentine half. France almost winning it, but Argentina have got it, mopping it up now. It goes back to their keeper. It was an interesting little problem there. Long ball launched forward. It was bouncing around. There was a moment where it looked like France might get onto the end of it, but... And that ball is just given straight back to France. Some of these turnovers are very wasteful. Boot there by the keeper, and it falls to Argentina. Argentina get it back now. Argentina, there's DePaul, playing it into Messi. Messi spraying it over. Onto the wing, ball in the middle, cut out there by France, comes back to, I think that's Di Maria. Edge of the area, quick little touches, bouncing about, and it looks like France are going to look to get it away. They wanted a handball from that, but are they getting a handball from it? Yeah, I think they are. Lloris is making a dog's dinner out of that, said Martin. Back in the day, Bert Troutman won an FA Cup with a broken neck. Right, here we go. We've got Hugo Lloris with a goal kick then. He's going to look to launch this forwards. See if it can find another French player. But it's headed clear there by Argentina. Argentina getting it away. Comes to the French defence, though. This ball just going back and forth between teams at the moment. No one really getting much time on the ball. I'd say that Argentina have been the better team, though. But here come France. You know they don't need many opportunities. Ball picked up by Hernandez. Mbappe. Haven't seen much of him on the ball, but he's on the ball right now. Mbappe trying to cut on the inside. Lovely little ball. Trying to play it back, but it gets through to the Argentine goalkeeper. That was a nice thought. I liked what they were trying. Definitely looked like there was a chance of Mbappe getting back onto that ball. But it was well shielded by Molina, and the keeper came out and claimed that. Argentina going to look to build from the back again. 14 minutes gone in this World Cup final, and we've only had the one shot on target, but it's still been a tense little game. We are seeing both teams trying to just get some time on the ball, and Argentina have done a better job of that. Ball coming across, here we go. Opportunity, Messi. Oh, plays it over to the left-hand side. Didn't find its way through. Offside flag is up. And Messi, that was a nice idea that he had, but he just couldn't get it past that French defender. DePaul was open on the right-hand side. There was maybe an alternative option there. It is true. You do feel like Argentina need to make these moments count. You know, these are sort of the half-chance moments that you've got to really get something from. Ball coming back, finds its way going all the way down the line. Good tackle. Here comes Argentina. Here's DePaul. Ball in the middle. Comes over to the left-hand side. Gets played back into the middle. Nice little turn there by Argentina. Argentina trying to build another attack as the ball comes all the way over to Molina, who's just inside the French half. We're around the halfway line at the moment. Here's Otamendi. Otamendi playing the ball over to the left-hand side. It comes all the way back to that halfway line again. It's still with Argentina. We're not seeing much pressing from France. They are sitting in their own half. They're quite happy for Argentina to have the ball in their own half. As soon as Argentina get into the French half, that's when there's players that seem to go over and close down. Here's Di Maria. He knocks it back into the Argentine half. That's a lovely ball wide, but just a bit too much on it, and Molina couldn't get to it. I like the vision of that, though. Switching of play from the left-hand side to the right-hand side. And Molina trying to get onto the end of it, but it ended up just going straight out. Ball coming back to the French defence right now. It's a throw-in for France. They've taken it quick, and ball is with Varane. Varane trying to bring it out of the French defence. Already he's being pressed a lot higher than the French are pressing. Can't even get halfway in his own half without an Argentine player on him. And he's lost the ball there, Hernandez. Here is Messi. Back to in the middle. Shot's going to come in. Oh, skies it over Di Maria. Di Maria needed to do much better there. Di Maria getting onto the end of that. Isn't that interesting how we were just talking about how the French are happy for Argentina to have the ball in their own half, but Argentina are not happy for the French to have the ball in their own half. They pressed them a lot higher. They won it a lot higher. They broke then quickly, created something, and these are the half chances that Argentina need to take. These are the half chances that Argentina need to make sure that they're converting into goals. That ball coming into Messi, you really feel like this is his platform. You really feel like he's going to shine in these moments. And he has played a few interesting balls, but Di Maria there, skying it over. I mean, it wasn't even close. Ball in the centre then with France. And they're playing the ball over to the left-hand side. Hernandez has given the ball away a few times in this game, you know. He's given the ball away a few times. Seeing Varane bringing the ball out. Quite a lot of people, a lot of pundits have got Hernandez in their team of the tournament. I can totally understand why he's been so good going forward, but I don't know, you know. I don't know. I think that there could be some other options at left back that you go for instead. Certainly in the first 18 minutes here, he's given the ball away a few times, and certainly I'd be a bit uncomfortable if I was a French supporter watching Argentina attacking and seeing Hernandez gets bundled over. He does win a free kick. McAllister is the first ever Brighton player to play in a World Cup final. That's interesting. I like France, but I want Argentina to win, said John. This ref reminds me of the famous Italian ref, Kalina, says Lee. The pace will make this game exciting, and this pace will make the game exciting. Cards. Right, well, we've got a French free kick here. French free kick, and it's right on the edge of the area. I mean, you could shoot from there, but it's a bit like a corner, but just brought in. It's over to the right of the goal. There is no shot. There is a header that comes in, and it goes over the bar there by Giroud. Giroud trying to get onto the end of that, and just couldn't get. He couldn't get, like, look at that. It hits him too high on the head. He couldn't get over it. He couldn't get over it to, like, steer the ball towards the goal. It hits the top of his head, ends up going over the crossbar. It wasn't that far over, in all fairness, but... Right, here we go then. We are in the 20th minute of the World Cup final. The whole tournament has built up to this game. And so far, it's been a very interesting game. It's been a gripping game. Certainly do not feel bored by any measure. But we have still only had the one shot on target. 3 shots for Argentina. They've had 51% of the ball. Ball going over to that left-hand side for Argentina. Now it gets played back to the Argentine defense. Molina is open if they want to get the ball to the right. Whoever wins the World Cup, it will go to a PSG player, said Easy99. John, shout out to you. Johnny said that's the best chance of the game. Here is Messi playing it over to Molina. Molina plays it back to DePaul. DePaul playing it over to the left-hand side. I think that's Enzo Fernandez that's got it at the moment. Then it comes to Romero. Now it's into the middle. Here's Fernandez, but the ball's still finding its way through. Lovely work there by Alvarez to get it over to Di Maria. Di Maria cutting on the inside. Great work by Di Maria. Goes down, and it's a penalty. It's a penalty. Di Maria wins a penalty. Wow. And I think, was that Dembele? It might have been Dembele that brings down Di Maria, and Argentina might have a penalty in the World Cup final. Let's have a little look at it here. There's really not much contact there, you know. There's not much to that, you know. Referee has given it, but... and guess who steps up? Guess who takes this penalty? Who is ready to take it? Messi steps up for Argentina. You want to talk about pressure? You want to talk about pressure? World Cup Final. Even Messi must be feeling it here. Even Messi must be feeling it here. World Cup Final. Messi standing over the ball. Looks like everything's ready to proceed. Messi against Lloris. Messi scores! Messi scores! He always scores! First blood, Argentina. First blood goes to Argentina, and Messi will be on the score sheet for the World Cup Final. Messi scores. It's 1-0 Argentina. First blood Argentina, but nothing more than that. Look at that. And he even sends Hugo Lloris the wrong way. What I love here about Messi is he just keeps it really simple. Doesn't try and blast it. Doesn't try and do anything clever. Keeps it low. Picks a side. Goats. I want Argentina to win, but that was terrible, said Sam. That's a bad call. Peter said it wasn't a penalty. This is football. It's fine margins. That is his 97th goal for Argentina. His 97th goal for Argentina. I would need to see it again. It doesn't feel like a penalty to me either, to be honest. From the replays that we've seen, it doesn't look like Dembele gets much on that. I'm surprised that, I mean, VAR, I'm sure, would have looked at it. But they didn't even say to the ref to go and have, like, a review. Here we go. How are France going to respond here? They are a goal down in the World Cup final. Mbappe on the ball. Argentina just need to keep doing what they're doing, to be honest. No VAR check. I'm sure VAR would have checked it. I'm sure that VAR would have checked it. There's been no mention of it from the commentators about a VAR check. But to be honest, unless I think there's a clear and obvious error, I don't think they get involved. If the ref has seen it and the ref feels that it is a penalty, you know, VAR is only really there if there's a clear and obvious error, and I don't know that there's enough in it, to be honest. I'd need to see a replay of it myself. It doesn't look like he gets much contact. Definitely free kick. Great call. He did hook the foot, said Ryan. In every Argentina game, there's always penalties. It's like a plan. Dive and let Messi score, said Easy99. Right, well, Di Maria is on the ball, and it's a massive moment. Of course it is. How are France going to respond? It's a free kick to France. I mean, we're seeing a bit more urgency from the French now. Romero coming in, and Giroud that goes down. Giroud getting right back up to his feet, and there's going to be a free kick here. So we've got a free kick to France. It's outside the penalty area. Griezmann standing over it. There's a lot of blue shirts forwards. 1, 2, 3. There's around about 6 or 7 blue shirts waiting for this. Tchouameni is up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7. Ball comes in, and they've got to do it again. The referee wasn't happy with that. It's going to get retaken. Referee's coming in and having a word. There's obviously a bit of pushing and shoving. Tensions are high here. I don't know what that is, but the referee's having a word with a few different people. So definitely some pushing and shoving here. Yeah, there really is nothing there. Fernandez just grabbing his eye, and Giroud didn't even seem to do anything. Right, ball is up, bouncing around, comes down. France, we've got a couple of players that have gone down. This is scrappy. We're getting a lot of people down. He wants immediate attention, and one of the players down is Messi. It's Hernandez. Oh, I tell you what, it's a heavy collision, you know. They both go for a ball, and Messi jumps for it. Is Messi back up? I think he is. Messi's back up. Messi's back up. He went in for a header there, and so did Hernandez. They both sort of collided into each other. Obviously, we're seeing shots of the Argentine fans. Messi is not messing around. Bodies everywhere, said Sam. There was loads of bodies everywhere. Right. Okay. All of that has played out to the ball being with the keeper. Come on, France, said Legend Killer. Nicholas said, it's like a battlefield. There's bodies everywhere. It is scrappy. It is quite the match, quite the showcase. Messi has had to go off just to then come back on again. Just FIFA protocol. Right, ball being played forward, and Messi is back onto the fields. Ball in the middle of the park with Messi. It comes over to Messi. He's got two blue shirts around him. And he's driving forward, trying to find a way of cutting on the insides. Hernandez was able to just knock that out of play. The game is very messy. He's holding his ear, said Mark. Tell you what, a second goal for Argentina would be absolutely huge. Would be absolutely huge. Even a second goal wouldn't do it. That wouldn't be game over by any means, but it would be massive. Here's Messi then, is looking to whip this in. It's in at the near post, and it ends up coming back to Messi. Messi, I believe, was offside, I think, when that came back into him. So, half an hour gone. Half an hour gone. 1-0. Controversial penalty that we've not seen a replay of, to be honest. They showed us replays of it a couple just before the penalty, but we haven't seen a replay of it since. There was a shot there of Dembele. What must be going through his mind? What must be going through the mind of Dembele? Responsible for giving that penalty away in a World Cup final. Here is Argentina again. Then they've got the ball. Ball coming over. Number 26, Molina, has got it into the French half. And here's Argentina. Argentina. Lovely work. Great work there by Messi. Ball coming over. Ball quickly played into the centre. And goes all the way over to the other side. Di Maria's doing well on that left-hand side. He's getting quite a bit of the ball. He's playing with a lot of freedom. He's getting quite a bit of the ball. Messi with that goal in the 23rd minute, as we said. Their XG at the moment, 1.02 for Argentina, 0.00 for France. Here's ball coming over to the left-hand sides. Yeah, they're saying that Griezmann just has not been getting onto the ball. Being knocked forwards. Here's Messi. Knocked forwards again. Lovely work here by De Paul. De Paul playing really well. Ball coming back into Messi. If De Paul's got the ball, Messi tends to get it very shortly afterwards. De Paul is just constantly looking for Messi. Here's Messi. Ball comes over to the left-hand side, and he tries to keep it in play there, Di Maria, and he does. Does a really good job. Great work by Di Maria. Fernandez, ball coming back over to that left-hand side. Into the middle. Bouncing around. Shot comes in and goes out for a throw-in. That was quite poor. All this Messi talk, he scores on penalties, assists to the refs on each one, said Ian. Messi is the first person to score in the round of 16, quarter-final, semi-final, and the final. Well, listen, not only is Argentina winning, but Messi now has got 6 goals, which should be enough to give him the golden boot. 6 goals tends to be the magic number. We looked before the tournament as to how many goals. Here's Messi again. Messi goes down. Referee is letting this play on. Argentina still on the ball, knocking it forward. Plenty of blue shirts around. We're on the edge of the French area. De Paul plays it over, trying to get it to Di Maria. But it gets cleared, comes all the way back to the halfway line, and that attack breaks down. Yeah, we had a look to see how many goals do you need to score at a World Cup to get the golden boot. And it's 6. If you get to 6, that tends to do it. McAllister trying to get a hold of that, and it ends up trickling out of play. This is going to be big if France can tie this up, said Alex. Di Maria is such an underrated player, said Sean. Nicholas said that was a horrible shot. Easy99 said 4 of 6 Messi goals were penalties. Penesi, said DB. Penesi. Listen. Scoring a penalty in a World Cup final. I've got respect for that. Ball up in the air, bouncing around. Gets headed all the way back to the Argentine keeper. He quickly throws it out to Molina. It's a lovely pace to this game, you know. It's been a lovely pace to this game. Been a very, very enjoyable watch, this has. I don't know that we've had that many heavyweight clashes at this World Cup. You know, like 2 big teams going up against each other. You think about England and France. But to be honest, I mean, Brazil went out to Croatia. You could make an argument that's a big heavyweight clash, but I don't think it really counts. Croatia weren't really one of the favoured sides. Morocco knocked out Spain. They knocked out Portugal. We got Netherlands, Argentina. Was that a heavyweight clash? This is one of the only big heavyweight encounters that we've actually had at this World Cup. Here's Di Maria. Ball coming to the edge of the area to Messi. Messi trying to knock it back, but ends up going into a group of French players. They clear it, but Argentina get it back. We're into the 35th minute here. This time is just going so quickly as well. I mean, there's only about 10 minutes left to go. Of course, there will be some added on time. And there's been plenty of stoppages. We had Hugo Lloris down, of course, that was about 25 minutes ago now. That's what I mean. About 25 minutes ago, Hugo Lloris was down. Time is going so quick. It's been 10 minutes since the penalty. Ball goes straight out of play there, and a little bit sloppy at the back here by Argentina. Throw in by France. Here's Mbappe, but Argentina are able to get the ball off him. And gets launched forward. France trying to get it back in. I mean, you would fancy France to score. I do fancy France to score. But look at this. Argentina away. Ball being played across. Argentina score. It's a second for Argentina. Oh, my words. Argentina get the seconds. And the dream might be becoming a nightmare. It might be becoming a nightmare for France. Look at this. Look at this. Lovely counter. Lovely quick work. It was a lovely ball, and it was Messi into Di Maria, and Di Maria puts it home outside of the boot. I don't think that was... Who was that? Who did get the assist? I don't think it was Messi that played it over. Lovely. Over the top. That's a second goal. It was Messi involved in the builds. Yeah, look at the fans. Floods of tears. It's a bit early to write off France. Di Maria with tears coming down his eyes. That means a lot to him. It was McAllister, was it, with the assist? Was that McAllister with the assist? Yeah, McAllister. Damn. A Brighton player gets an assist in the World Cup final. Tears strolling down the face. It was written for Messi to win this World Cup. I hope you enjoyed the Di Maria fantasy change. I appreciate it. Di Maria has been all over this game, said British Soundboard Pranks. Zach said it's over if Argentina get one more. Retribution said the beautiful thing is that this is the first World Cup since Maradona's passing. So poetic. Shame he's not around to see it, to be honest. I think they'd rather he be around to see that Argentina had done it again. But I'm just pleased that it's not going to be France that get to celebrate another win just 4 years after. It is a bit early to say that, though. France can absolutely get back in this game. It is not done yet. It is not done yet. I do think a third, though, would be a real hammer blow. I do think that a third would put this to bed. Looks like Messi will finally get the World Cup and prove that he is better than Ronaldo, said Carlos. Argentina, 2-0. I think we know Argentina are going to pick up the dub, said John. Ball coming all the way back to Lloris. Here's Varane. Ball being played forward. Still a hell of an achievement by this French side. But I think it was always going to take something special to stop Messi. I suppose the question was, would Mbappe be that special thing? Would Griezmann be that special thing? I still think France score. Here's Messi. Messi is quite deep. Ball being passed around. Comes back to that Argentine defense. Argentina, I've still got the ball, playing it over to Molina. I mean, there's obviously going to be a great confidence in this Argentina side now. Playing the ball down the line. Headed forwards. Argentina have still got the ball. We're into the 40th minute. Messi might be the player of the tournament. He played a massive part in the build-up for that goal. Massive part. 1.46 is expected goals for Argentina. 0.00 for France. I want a French goal before half-time to make for a good second half, said Martin. If France win from here, I will kneel down, said Lights. AEW fan said, I've seen enough, I'm calling it. Retribution said, Maradona is watching and smiling from above. This was destined and it was written in the stars, especially as it's the first World Cup since his passing. Di Maria is on fire. Giroud and Dembele are off. Giroud and Dembele are off. Thuram and Muani are on in the 41st minute. That's a big play, man. That's a big play. Giroud off. Dembele off. I think Thuram's looked really good, though, since he's come on. Don't know much about Muani. Don't know much about him at all. But Thuram has looked really lively. Right, they're questioning about the fitness levels of Giroud and Dembele. They think that they might have just given everything getting here, and there might not be much that they've got in the tank, hence why they've come off in the 40th odd minute. Big. Sub seem desperate. They are desperate. 2-0 down. Right, we've got ball being played back by Argentina. Comes across. We're in the 43rd minute. Those changes so unexpected. Was not expecting Giroud and Dembele to get taken off. Ball is being played over. Here's Di Maria. Di Maria is trying to find a way into the penalty area, but France win the ball. And that looks like it's going to trickle out, and it does. That goes out of play. Koundé doing a really good job there of ensuring that that goes out. It's going to be a goal kick to France. Imagine the weight on Mbappe's shoulders. Come on, Mbappe. We just need one shot on target. Don't fumble the bag. FIFA need to stop deriding Messi with referee decisions, says Small Bordeaux. Steve said Argentina are going to win the World Cup with an Aston Villa and Brighton player both making big contributions. Basically, the Midlands are going to win the World Cup. The Midlands are going to win the World Cup. PayPal is finished, says Adrian. Giroud and Dembele might come back in the second half. They're off. The subs. I don't even know if you can sub on a player that's been subbed off, you know. I don't even know if that's a thing you could even do. They're off. They're done. Game over. It's a big call. They're just saying that they need to find a way of getting Mbappe into this game. The ball is with France at the moment. France are just passing it around. And honestly, I mean, yeah, it is true. They need to get Griezmann, and I mean, Griezmann and Mbappe are just everything right now. They are everything. If Griezmann and Mbappe are not getting the ball, then you just can't see where France are going to get anything from. You can't bring them back on Retribution. There we go. Done. Done and done. I actually don't know the rule on that. Never... I don't even know if I've ever even thought about it. Ball is being knocked forward, and here's Argentina. There's a real scramble going on. We're into the 45th minute. Messi coming back, trying to win the ball. It's up in the air. France have got it. It's cleared by Argentina. Comes to Messi. Messi is able to get out of that tight spot. Here's Molina. Molina on the ball. He loses the ball. And it ends up going out of play. We're into extra added on time. And there's going to be 7 minutes. 7 minutes added on time. 7 minutes added on time. Ball is going all the way back to that Argentine defense. I mean, this is where game management completely changes. 7 minutes, that's still a considerable amount of game time. Di Maria goes down there. He's not happy about that. He thinks that he was found by Koundé. Ball is coming into that French defense. Argentina have obviously been the better side here. 3 shots on target, 6 in total, 63% of the ball. France have had no shots on target, 37% of the ball. Here's Rabiot. Rabiot is driving forwards. France needs to be more aggressive, but they're worried about the counter-attack and going 3-0. That 3-0 would kill them, wouldn't it? 3-0 would kill them. Ball is coming over to the left-hand side. Mbappe playing the ball into Thuram. Thuram trying to get the ball in there, but tackle there by Hernandez. Argentina have played well, said Thruka. A picture has surfaced of Putin watching the game and looks confused. He's probably wondering why Giroud and Dembele just got took off. Right, we have got a Argentina player down. Hernandez coming in a little bit high. It's DePaul that's down. He gets helped back up to his feet by Molina. Looks like, is that Di Maria that's going to take this? Di Maria's gone further up the pitch. It's going to be a free kick. It's very slowly going to be taken by the keeper, the Argentine keeper. Liverpool are going to play Man City on Thursday. Yeah, Premier League back in action very, very soon. There's really not much time to mess around, is there, in regards to Premier League getting back up and running? It's weird, isn't it, that a World Cup's going to end. We're right back into the normal season. Being played forwards. Nice. Trying to knock it through to Varane, and Varane mops it up and clears. Good work by Varane. Good work by Varane. I think Alvarez was right there with him. Varane having to clear that. So we've had 3 of the 7 added on minutes. Right now it's a throw into Argentina. We're deep into the French half. The pace of the game has just settled down a little. Ball is being passed around, but France picking it up, trying to play it forward. Lovely little turn there by Mbappe, but it easily gets mopped up by the Argentine defense. Goes all the way back to the keeper. And now here is Argentina. They're playing the ball forward down that left-hand side. Trying to find a way into the middle, but it comes all the way back to Varane. France just don't look composed. They don't look settled. They look shell-shocked. They look rattled. And you can understand it. They're trying to pass it around. They're trying to create something, but there's just no vision. There's no... You don't quite know what they're trying to do. I don't think they quite know what they're trying to do. Ball is coming over to Thuram. Thuram is trying to go down the wing, and ball goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in. Thuram going down that left-hand side. That means that Mbappe moves central. So we've gone... I like Thuram. I think he's a good player. I like him going down that left, and I like Mbappe in the middle. They're trying to find a way of getting him more involved, and by moving him central, they're hoping that that's going to do it. But right now we're in the 50th minute. This run is similar to Spain's in 2010, said Victor. Well done, Argentina. They have stunned France. Argentina will win, but Paddy will get the credit, said AEW fan. Martin said the next goal is so important. I couldn't agree more. 3-0 Argentina, you've got to think that it's done. I mean, it's never done in football, but a third would be such a hammer blow. But a French goal, they're right back into it then, aren't they? Of course they are. I mean, even now, this game is not done. Absolutely not. We've seen teams on many, many, many occasions getting 2 goals in a second half, so it's far from done. But there is a nice cushion there for Argentina, of course. I just realised that Dembele and Giroud being subbed off. A lot of our fantasy teams are finished. I did have Giroud, yeah. I didn't have Dembele. Don't think I had Dembele. Ball going back. Difference between the Argentina team and the French team is that Argentina has a team of Argentinians, whilst a quarter of the French team is made up of players from Africa, said Jason. Ledge Killer said, come on, France. Lisa said, Messi carried them on penalties so well. There is a foul there. There's an Argentina player that's gone down. Referee straight over. We're almost done with these. It looks like it's going to be a yellow here for Fernandez, is it? It is going to be a France free kick. So it was. Is that Muani that went down? He had two Argentine players around him. Fernandez getting up. Gets shown a yellow. Fernandez can't believe it. So Fernandez gets shown a yellow card there. And, yeah, this is going to be our last attack, this will be the last attack of this half. Griezmann standing over the ball. Griezmann's been very good from these positions. Griezmann plays the ball in. It's a lovely ball as well, you know. That was a lovely ball as well. That could have troubled... that was a lovely ball. Really good, but there was just no one that could get onto the end of it. And there we go. Half-time. Half-time in the World Cup final. It is 2-0 that Argentina are leading, and they deserve to lead. Messi has been looking lively and tricky, and he's just playing this game as if it's another game. It's not just the penalty that he scored. His link-up play, playing the ball over to the left-hand side. Di Maria has looked very good over on the left as well. Di Maria has looked lively. De Paul has been really busy. Molina has been looking very good. It's just been a pretty solid all-round performance by Argentina. I don't think it's been anything spectacular. I don't think they've looked irresistible or anything like this. But they have just took their chances. Simple as that. They've took their chances. The streets of Argentina are going to be full tomorrow. The festival of a World Cup for Argentina. The ref has made Argentina his Argentina payday. Martin said it was a great first half. Well done to Argentina. Is the ref going to be handed some money at halftime? Well, we need to have a look at that penalty. That is a big talking point. Should it have been a penalty? Messi scoring from the penalty spot, and it is controversial. It's true. Argentina do look hungrier. They still look like a team to me that can go up a gear or so. France have constantly looked like a team that could go up a couple of gears. France in this tournament just have not looked that great. I mean, they've looked one of the better sides because they're France and they're full of quality. But they have not. They look beatable against England. They obviously look beatable here. They did get beaten in the group stages. I think that this French team have been there for the taking for a while. The question was, before the game, would Argentina take their chances? Felt that Argentina would create some moments, but unless you're going to take them, France will then come and hurt you. And Argentina have took them. Simple as that. Argentina have created chances. They've took their chances. They've had 3 shots on target. They've scored 2. I mean, that's brilliant. That is the ruthlessness that the French show. They're saying that they're just showing that there was a little bit of contact on Di Maria. It was only slight, but it is enough for Di Maria to go down. So, looks like in the studio they're happy with the penalty. So, yeah, looks like they're happy with that. Seba, shout out to you, buds. Really appreciate the support. Hope everyone's enjoying the World Cup final. It's not done. There is a second half to come, and France can absolutely get back into this game. I've said before many times about Man United in that Champions League final, losing 1-0. but then scoring in the 89th, 90th minute, and then in the 92nd minute. Like, this game ain't done until that whistle blows. We could go into the 90th minute and it be 2-0, and France could still get equalizers, find a way back. So this game is far, far, far from done, but big advantage, Argentina. Zach said Mbappe was so confident that he was going to win this World Cup. Fortune said it was a dive. Unfortunately, the penalty changed the game. J.M. Beer said France have been hopeless. Easy99 said it's a soft penalty for me. Dembele has leg on and Maria fall from the Dembele leg. Johnny said Argentina definitely deserved 1-0, but not the penalty. Steve said, will you be sad to stop doing these, or are you glad they're over and you can get back to normal life? I don't know, to be honest. I suppose in a way, like, they're just ending. I don't really have feelings about them. I've really enjoyed doing them, but we've known that it's only ever been an exception and it's been a short-term thing. So, I don't know. I've really enjoyed doing it. So, I don't know that I'll have any feelings about if I'm happy or sad. I mean, we carry on with plenty of streams anyway. There's plenty coming onto the channel, so... But yeah, I mean, look, I've really enjoyed it. It's definitely been nice. I don't know that I would want this to keep continuing, though, and for this to be like a permanent thing. So, it has to end at some point. On closer inspection, it definitely was a penalty. VAR got it right, said Retribution. They're playing the commentator from Argentina. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Nice. The Argentine commentator. Hopefully, Argentina doesn't do a top dollar over the top rope. Would you stream the Stanley Cup hockey games? The fights are pretty good. I really don't know. I mean, like... Finals are quite interesting, but how much our community would be interested in a Stanley Cup final, I really don't know. Would it clash with something else? I honestly don't know. I mean, obviously, we have done Super Bowls, and I do really enjoy these big tournaments for the international. I mean, we'll definitely look to do the Euros again. We did the Euros last year, and we'll do the Euros, but, I mean, that's not for another 18 months. But all this, like, extracurricular stuff, it's all just extracurricular, isn't it? It's not the main focus of what we do. Go, 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 go. I've still got that in my head. Fox Broadcast have been super critical over the penalty decision, says AEW fan. Loving that Argentine commentator. This has been a World Cup of two different halves. It could be interesting, still said Cruz. Erotic Fresco, shout out to you. Nicolas said the French offence has been limp and weak in the first half. Duarte said the Stanley Cup and the Super Bowl is always a blast to watch. That Argentina commentator is quality, said DB. Johnny said you would love the hockey. It's soccer, but with action and hitting. Other sports are different from the Super Bowl. All of multiple game series, said AEW fan. Legend Killer, shout out to you, buds. Hope you are enjoying it. Yeah, big decision as well to take off Dembele and Giroud. That really feels like a big, big decision. They were very ineffective. I mean, Giroud looked a bit surprised to go off, in all fairness. But we never really saw Dembele's reaction. Dembele was not really involved in the game. But then saying that, France haven't been involved in the game. And Giroud can't really do much unless they get the ball up to him. I think what they've looked at is, I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like Deschamps has probably looked at this and thought, well, I don't need a number 9. I don't need someone that's going to get on the end of things if I can't even get the ball to him. So what I need people to run at them. You know, I'll have Mbappe go down the middle and I'll have Thuram go down the wing. I actually don't know, though, what I mean, I can only imagine Dembele's not fit or that there's an issue with Dembele because I mean, Dembele, even though he is not the same threat as, say, a Messi or a Griezmann or an Mbappe, his running and like work that he's been doing on. Look at Giroud. Giroud really annoyed. Giroud really annoyed. Yeah, he's really annoyed. He's been sacrificed there, Giroud. He has been sacrificed. He's been sacrificed because they cannot get the ball down to him. They cannot get the ball to the front line. So there's no point having a number 9 to put the ball in the back of the net if they can't even get the ball to the number 9. That was really interesting. He was livid. He was livid. He was like throwing the bottle around, kicking things. He's proper being subbed off in the World Cup final after 40 odd minutes. He is not happy with that call. You can understand it though, I suppose. I mean, you can understand it. Giroud, I can understand. Dembele, I don't understand as much, to be honest. Don't understand that quite as much. I hated the first goal from being such a weak penalty call, but the second goal was quality, said Michael. After replaying the replay, it should be 1-0 France to really push for the 45. France just look a bit slow, said Michael. A friend has told me that Argentina have had a penalty in every game in this World Cup. That's crazy. Steve, shout out to you, my friend. Steve said, thanks for making this World Cup more enjoyable. You are the GOAT. I would be a member. I still don't get the join button. Steve, no worries, dude. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. I hope you and your family have a great Christmas. And yeah, I just appreciate everyone that's joined us. Obviously, this isn't a channel that really covers football. And so for us to jump in and do this as an exception, really appreciate people. I mean, we're no strangers to streaming. But we've done football, of course. We used to have a channel dedicated to it. But yeah, it's been fantastic. Definitely no regrets for doing it. Let's put it that way. And yeah, I mean, it will be missed when it's gone. But every good thing has to come to an end as well. Let's see if Messi is better than Ronaldo, said John. I like the World Cup streams, said Legend Killer. Awesome. Pleased you enjoy it. Let's see if we can round this World Cup experience off then with a bang, with an exciting second half. We should have that coming up very, very soon. I can't wait to see the reaction from the French if they do lose this. I mean, I would imagine that they will be all right about it because they obviously managed to win 4 years ago and then get to the final. That's a hell of an achievement. There'll obviously be a lot of disappointment, but I would imagine they'll be quite proud. I would like to think they'd be proud. I'm sure they'll be disappointed and gutted, but I'd like to think that they would be quite proud with what they've achieved as well. Dembele was playing in the wrong position. The coach should have allowed Dembele to play in front, attacking from the right, says Fortune. When is the first UFC of 2023? I think it's like the middle of January, so you've got plenty of time to rest, Sonny. Nicholas, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support, buds. Appreciate the kind words. I don't know why Deschamps chose Jules Koundé as right back. That's not his original position. That is Pavard's. 2 Argentina goals have come from that Koundé side. I honestly don't know either. I don't know why we've got that as well. I don't know why we've got Koundé playing. I heard a rumour, and I don't know if it's true, but I heard a rumour that it was something to do with either Mbappe or Dembele saying that they would much rather play with Koundé than with Pavard. I don't know if it was Dembele that was the reason for that. It would make more sense him being a reason because he's playing in front of Koundé. So if he was to say, I've got a much better relationship with Kunde and we link up better together, that would make sense. I just heard, I think it was, I don't know where it was. I don't know if it was TalkSport or ESPN, but I heard it was something along those lines. Whether that's true or not, I really don't know. When are we going on our dates? Says Just Nick. Oh, don't you act like it hasn't already happened. Don't you act coy with me. I had a lovely time. I hope you're well. I hope the rash has cleared up. Johnny said, I don't use punctuation. It should be 1-0 Argentina. France needs to come hard in the second half. 1-0, but 2-0 after the way Argentina played. France going to be tough, said Johnny. It's actually 6 out of 7 Argentina had a penalty. That is the most penalties awarded to a single team at the World Cup, said Retribution. Ghost Jaguar said, blocking Griezmann from doing any plays is key. He is France's playmaker. The other forwards are darting strikers, just a thought. Yep, Griezmann has been fantastic in this tournament, but he's had little impact here. I mean, honestly, France just can't get anything going. Right, here we go. Second half then underway. 2-0 Argentina. 2-0 Argentina. France are going to have it all to do here. This is where Deschamps, you know, if he can turn this around, this is where he'll get all the credit for this. Big, brave decisions. Taking on Giroud, taking off Giroud, taking off Dembele. Here's Messi, ball being played forward, cut onto the inside. Alvarez trying to get it over. Right now, we've got Argentina on the ball, playing the ball back. There's plenty of blue shirts around, and Hugo Lloris comes out. Yeah, he did just get there. I think, was that McAllister trying to get on the end of it? McAllister might have got there, you know. Ball goes straight out. That looks wasteful by France. That ball going straight out of play. It's going to be thrown here to Argentina right at the start of this second half in France's half. There's a lot of empty seats, you know. It looks like people are still making their way back from, the concession stands and the bathrooms and whatever. Ball coming over. Here's Kunde. Kunde then on the ball, going down that right-hand side. Tries to get past Di Maria, but he can't. And the ball ends up going back to Varane. Varane is on the ball. He plays it across. Here is Upamecano. Ball coming into the centre, into Tchouaméni. Tchouaméni playing it over to that left-hand side. Goes down the line. Comes back to this French defence. There's Varane. He plays it over to Kunde. Kunde back to Varane. They're in their own half at the moment. And they're struggling to find a way forward. Just a long ball being punted forward. And that cleared by the Argentine defence. Comes back to the goalkeeper. He picks it up. And Argentina have got the ball. So that kind of sums up France, really. Just passing it around. Very little creativity. A long ball just being pumped forwards. And easily dealt with by the Argentine defence. Alvarez trying to get onto a ball there, but ends up going straight out of play. Gaming with Greatfish said, I just started watching the final. Shane said, France still have a chance. Remember Netherlands game when Argentina was 2-0 up. John said, France losing. Make it a game, France, said Johnny. Harith is cheering on Argentina. Cristiano said, R.I.P. Messi. R.I.P. France. Messi will win the World Cup. Nicola said Argentina defense is strong. French long balls just can't get through. Yeah, and right now they've got the ball in their own half here. France and Argentina are all over them. Lovely work by Argentina, picking up the ball. Going down, and I think Argentina felt like there was a foul there. Lovely interception. That was great work by Argentina. Lovely break forward. Di Maria. Ball being played over. Shot comes in first time straight into the hands of Hugo Lloris. That shot by DePaul. Everything about that movement was really impressive, and that was lovely work by Hernandez. Lovely work by Hernandez. Lovely little turn. France trying to find a way forwards. End-to-end stuff at the moment. Ball nicely intercepted. That goes all the way through to the keeper. And Martinez picks up the ball. Thuram closing him down. And Argentina building up from the back. Here's Molina. Molina going down the line. That is cleared. In Di Maria. Di Maria is waiting for the ball. Is doing well against Koundé, Di Maria. 50 minutes gone now. Come on, France, do something, said the game. British Soundball Prank said, feels like France have given up. I'm expecting a couple more Argentina goals. Well, I think a third would do it. I really do. I think a third would do it. 2-0, you can see France getting back into it. 3-0, I mean, they'll still keep fighting. It's a World Cup final. No one's going to be giving up at any point, but 3-0 with less than 40 minutes to play. You would think that would be probably it. Ball being played forwards. Ball is bouncing around. Comes to France. Mbappe trying to get the ball, but the ball ends up going out of play, and that is going to be a corner for France. So France have won a corner. Mbappe, desperate. France, desperate. Griezmann going over to take this corner, looking to whip it in. Plenty of blue shirts getting forwards. Plenty of Argentine shirts back as well. Griezmann plays the ball in the area, straight into the hands of the keeper. Straight into the hands of the keeper. Ball coming over to that right-hand side, and here comes Argentina. Looks like Di Maria over on the right. Di Maria playing a ball forward. That's a lovely ball into Messi. He plays the ball over. Good tackle. Good tackle by Hernandez. Ball goes out, though. That's going to be I don't know if that's a corner or a throw-in. It's a good tackle, that is, by Hernandez. Looks like France might have finally realised that this game has started, said Chris. Straight into the keeper's hands. It's going to be a throw. It is a throw. Molina's taking this throw. So Molina going to launch this ball. That was rubbish. Thought that he was going to really launch it in. He played it short. I think he played it into DePaul. They have managed to get a corner out of it, but they couldn't get that ball in. Let's see if they can do something from this. This will be really disappointing if they don't get something in that penalty area. I really thought they were just going to throw a long ball. Right, corner, Argentina. 38 minutes left of this World Cup final. Of course, we could go to extra time if needed. And here we go. Ball is whipped in. It's cleared by France. And that goes straight out. What was that, said Sam. Ball coming into... there was no one really in there. It's all really slow. Argentina are really taking their time. If it seems like when the pace is slow, it's because the pace is slow right now. All we've had is a throw-in and a corner for the past few minutes. It's really, really slow stuff. Argentina are on the ball. France win it back, though. They're trying to play the ball forward, but there's no one up for France. Argentina have got the ball in their own half now. Now they're looking to go down that right-hand side. Ball getting knocked back into the centre. Keeper comes out, tries to clear it, bouncing around. It's up in the air. Comes down, it's headed forward. Griezmann. France have managed to win the ball in Argentina's half. That ball coming into the centre. Comes over to the left-hand side. Yeah, Argentina have slowed the game down. And what they're saying is that the intensity worked for Argentina. Them slowing this game down, it doesn't help them. It doesn't help them. Them taking the intensity out of the game. Like, they were getting some great success when they had, like, a faster pace. They've scored 2 goals. They were the better team. Like, just keep doing what you were doing. I would love Argentina if they didn't try and still beat France, and France still has no goals, said John. Why wouldn't you slow down? 2-0 pressure. Watch hockey, you'll love it. Promise, says Johnny. Why wouldn't you slow it down? I think because they are not looking as good, to be honest. Argentina don't look as good. There is a concern that by changing what has worked for you, that you could now allow France in. I understand that you want to shut the back door and you don't want to concede. I totally get that. But they, just in the first 10 minutes of this second half, they look a bit toothless. They don't look as good as they did in the first half. So they might be slowing it down and trying to frustrate France. But equally, they're weakening their own side, which, I don't know, I just think, like, they look so good in that first half. These are the decisions, though, that managers are judged on. This is clearly something they've been told to do. They've been told to slow this pace down. So it's clearly a strategy. It'll be a strategy that will have paid off if France don't go on to score, of course. 10 minutes gone. You lose a lot of teeth in hockey, said Sonny. Right, ball is played into the middle. There's Muani. Muani gets fouled, and looks like it's going to be a free kick to France. I've got to say that the Argentina second goal was the best goal of the World Cup, said Dortnight. Ball getting played back to that French defence. So France have got the ball, just passing it around at the moment. Coming over to the Koundé over on that right-hand side. Koundé manages to get past his man. Trying to play the ball into the centre. Losing it. France on the ball. Ooh, big crunching tackle, and the ball bounces out, and that's going to go out for a throw-in. We are seeing a lot more from France here. Koundé on the ball. Ball getting thrown in. Edge of the area. Ball is coming back to Varane. And he's been forced all the way back to Hugo Lloris. Lloris on the ball. He plays it over to that left-hand side. Here's Hernandez. Ball coming into the middle. Turn there by Mbappe. Here's Argentina. Argentina trying to come away with the ball, but losing it in the middle of the park. Messi to win his 8th Ballon d'Or this year, said Easy99. John said, I'm not going to say my grandma died. She liked football. She might be watching in heaven. This is turning into a stupid second half, said Gaming with Great Fish. Right, we do have DePaul down. He's just getting back up onto his feet. Okay, so it is going to be a free kick here to Argentina. Argentina on the halfway line, playing the ball over to the left-hand side. Finds its way coming over to Di Maria. Di Maria picking it up. Di Maria trying to play a through ball. He's got it through as well. Shot comes in. And that was by Alvarez. And it comes into the near post. Lovely work there by Di Maria. Di Maria doing really well. Right, ball is with the French. Mbappe doesn't exist on the pitch today. We haven't seen Mbappe second gear play in this final game. Argentina is flopping at every turn. There's going to be 30 minutes of stoppage time if they keep doing this, said Michael. Who does Mama Days think's going to win the cup? She doesn't know. She doesn't know. It's one of those where she'd be like, who do you think's going to win? Rather than actually, like, have an opinion herself. She knows England, and that's it, really. Brock Lesnar wants to debut his new character somewhere else. Right, here we go. It's a free kick here to Argentina. The keeper's taking it, launching it forwards. We are at the hour mark in this game, so we've had 15 minutes of the second half. It's not been as gripping as the first. Here's Di Maria, but we're only 15 minutes in. Di Maria, edge of the area, twisting, turning. Lovely work by Di Maria. Ball in the middle. Messi trying to find a way through. And he ends up putting it wide there, Messi. So Di Maria twisting and turning. Plays the ball across. It gets left for Messi, and he tries to get that shot off. He's got 3 players around him. Rabiot desperately trying to... Look how many French players are just desperately trying to get in the way. Lovely work there by Messi. Rabiot desperately trying to get over to clear that ball. And ball is back with Argentina. They've got it in their own half, playing it forward. Ball bouncing around. It's up in the air. Referee said that there's a free kick there. It's going to be a free kick. Alvarez giving that free kick away. It's Varane that I think is down. Yeah, Varane launching, and there's nothing on that. France falling over each other, said Harif. Moises said, if Messi wins, I have to admit something I thought I never would, that Messi is better than Ronaldo, said Moises Santos. It will be an accomplishment if France can even get a shot on goal, said Nicholas. Easy99 said, what? Messi potentially retires internationally after this World Cup. How do you think Argentina will do without Messi? I think that they will be a weaker side, but they have still got a great team. You know, they are still going to be a problem for teams. Still going to be a big problem. Messi just provides you that moment of magic, doesn't he? He really does just provide those moments. And actually, the whole team is built up to get the ball to him. That's all DePaul does. DePaul just mops things up and gets the ball to Messi. But whether they would have made it to a World Cup final, I don't think they would. There'll be a lot of tears. There'll be a lot of tears when Messi hangs it up. I mean, really, they got the World Cup in '86 thanks to Maradona. And you could say they're going to get the World Cup in 2022 thanks to Messi. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if he hangs it up after this. I don't know if he'll do another Copa America or what his plan will be. Ball into the middle. Oh, there's a push there. There was a shoulder barge, but it didn't seem to be too much on it. Didn't seem to be too much on it. That was a lovely little build-up play there by Argentina. Griezmann goes down. Griezmann holding on to his ankle now. The major countries will always be good, but losing stars is tough. Mbappe has been absent all game, said Chloe. Harif said Griezmann is down. Ball being played into the middle by France. France trying to build up now. France coming forward, trying to play a ball into the middle. Bounces off an Argentine defender. Ball is being played over to Koundé. Koundé doing some good work. That ball being kept in. Gets headed clear by Argentina. France still have had no shots at all. Not even a shot, let alone a shot on target. They've had no shots. They've had nothing in this game yet, France. So it's 1.77 expected goals for Argentina, 0.00 for France. And we are seeing Di Maria go off now. Di Maria has done fantastic work today. Acuna is coming on. Di Maria has done absolutely brilliant. Look at that. Everyone congratulating Di Maria. Winning the penalty, of course, and scoring the second goal. Ball coming over to that left-hand side. Ball being played forward. Lovely work. There's Messi. Imagine if they took Messi off. That'd be amazing. McAllister. Yeah, he's done really well. Kuna, here's Messi. Lovely work. Oh, lovely little give and go, but just couldn't get it past Tchouaméni. That seemed to hit the arm of the French player there. They want handball, but nothing given. Nothing given. Does hit his arm. That's an interesting decision. I think Di Maria has been really good today. Why take him off, says Michael. Well, they're bringing on Kuna. They're strengthening up that defence. I suppose they feel like the 2 goals, it's not necessarily it, but is it better now for the final 25-minute shot? Take off a striker, bring on a defender. They're probably preparing for the storm that France are surely going to bring at some point. Surely, at some point. Ball being played forward there by France. Ball bouncing around Argentina, mopping it up. I do agree, though. It is an interesting decision. Taking off one of your most liveliest looking players. What is that Di Maria change about? Are they closing up shop? Yeah. Taking off Di Maria, bringing on defender in Acuna. It is just a case of putting a little bit more back there as they start to think about seeing this game out. Whether they've done it a bit early or not, don't know. It's one of them, innit? It's a tricky one because if they concede, then you would say they should have done it earlier. France have got 20 minutes to wake up, said Johnny. Steve said if it's 2-0 or more with a minute to go, do you think Messi will go off to get an ovation? Don't think so. Don't think so. I feel like he'd probably want to end the game on the pitch. It's an interesting question, though. Imagine that. Imagine taking him off just so that you can have an applause. The ball was played in and it was kicked behind there by the Argentine defender, but I don't think he quite meant to do that. So corner to France. Ball being played in, bouncing around, and it ends up going out, and that's going to be a goal kick. So there's still no shots on target by France. He's right there. He should have got that on target. Comes off his shoulder. He mistimes it. Actually hits his shoulder. Ends up like kind of coming off here and going out. Coman's going to come on. So Deschamps going to make a few more changes here. Coman is coming on. I've seen NBA players that have that happen to in their farewell game, said Michael. Not even a nuclear bomb could wake up this French team, said Nicholas. Messi saying that this is his last World Cup, potentially his last international. He will retire with a legacy of his hand raised at the World Cup. Ball is played in the middle. Nice little 1-2. Comes over to the right-hand side. Gets played across. Nice work. Down the line. Koundé comes in, gets a big tackle. Koundé, good little give and go there. France have won a free kick. We are approaching the final 20 minutes. France looking the better side now, but still not resulting in shots on target or even shots on goal at all. Here's Argentina trying to get on the end of that. No joy. There is a bit of a lift here. There is a little bit of a lift here for France. France are just getting a little bit more joy, and they are starting to play. There's De Paul. He is still on the ball. He's managed to get it away. That's good work by Argentina in their own half. Doesn't have the legs to mop that up as the ball goes all the way back to Hugo Lloris. Just over 20 minutes to go. Nathan said France don't look like scoring. Unless you played the old Spanish teams, this game is brutal by the French. Kobe scored 60 points in his final game, said Killer Shock. Come on, France, get a goal. We want an exciting finish, said Martin. Imagine they take Messi off and France do to Argentina what Man United did to Bayern Munich in 99. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Take him off with, like, in the 88th minute or something. And then bang. God, well, at least Mbappe gets a shot, but it goes over the bar. France have had a shot. And look at that. It goes over. Mbappe trying to weave and do something. Right, we're seeing Griezmann off. Theo Hernandez and Griezmann are off. Camavinga and Coman are on. You want to talk about desperation? They've taken off Giroud, Dembele, Hernandez, and Griezmann. We're into the final 20 minutes. Griezmann is off. How are France going to get back into this game if Griezmann is taken off? I know he's not like been much involved here, but everything in this World Cup has been coming through him. It's really now down to like Mbappe to create magic. Here's Messi. Messi trying to weave around, pulls the ball back. Side foot, straight into the hands of the keeper. That was shot there by Fernandez, but it was pretty tame. Pretty tame. And it comes straight into the hands of the keeper. I would have enjoyed the English team over France in this game, said Johnny. Southgate is looking like a mastermind with subs compared to Deschamps, said DB. Some of these are strange. I'm sure there's method to the madness. I mean, there could be a bit of illness. I do understand that a lot of these French players have been ineffective, so waiting for them to have an impact, you just can't do that because time's going to run out. So, you've got to do what you've got to do. Like, I do get that, but, man, he's not afraid to make some big, bold calls, is he? Olivier Giroud going off in the 40th minute. Dembele going off. Griezmann coming off. Hernandez coming off. I mean, Griezmann and Hernandez, and I think even maybe Giroud, have been in most people's 11s for the World Cup. If you was to create a team of the World Cup, those are players that would be in most people's teams of the tournament. So subbing them off, these are massive calls in a World Cup final. This isn't a friendly. This is the World Cup final. These are massive decisions. One thing you can say about Deschamps is he has got big... foul. He has got cojones. Let's put it that way. This is a certified Deschamps moment. Lots of pressure on Mbappe now, said Thruka. Messi is the GOAT, said Brasso. Killer Shock said Messi is just too good. We've got some Argentine player down as we're approaching the final 15, but of course we will get some added on time as well. Second half has not lived up to the first, but obviously it's had drama anyway, and those Argentina fans are believing. They're starting to believe. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Still definitely time for France to get back into this. Messi winning the cup confirms he's better than Ronaldo, said Daniel. Ramiro was hit by Tchouaméni, said Harris. He's got a couple of big soccer balls, says Jonathan. That's true. He does. Say what you want about him. He's definitely got a couple of big soccer balls. Mbappe trying to get on the ball, but Argentina had a couple of players there to mop up that attack, and now Argentina are looking to counter. Argentina are breaking forwards. Alvarez trying to get away. He's got a defender right there with him, though. I think it's Upamecano. Yeah, he did really well there. That was excellent defensive work. Coman trying to create something. Here's Varane. Varane around the halfway line. He's coming forward with the ball. And that goes straight out. He tried to play it into Koundé. He thought Koundé was going to go on to it. Deschamps not happy with what he's seeing there. Yeah, that ball just going straight out. I mean, that really isn't good enough. It's going to be a throw-in for Argentina then. 88,966 is the attendance. Sold out, of course, for the World Cup final. Highest World Cup attendance since the World Cup in '94, which was in the USA. And that's saw 94,000 at the World Cup final then. This one is 88,000. And the thing is, if the stadiums were bigger, you'd have even more. You couldn't hold this in any stadium in the world. Of course you could. I think Messi will hold the cup if Argentina wins, and it's obvious that Argentina are picking up the dub, said John. Killer Shock said, I wanted Argentina because I feel like this win would be special for Messi, considering it's his last World Cup, and France don't need to win because they won the last World Cup. Retribution said, Mbappe, just shoot once on target. What are you doing? Skyline said, Messi, bad. Ball is with Argentina right now. We're into the 77th minute. Argentina cut in on the inside, ball being played back. Comes over to the right-hand side. Here's Messi. Lovely forward ball. Lovely work by Argentina. Trying to get the ball across into the hands of Hugo Lloris. The game might be over now, said Thruka. No, it's not over. Definitely not over. There's still, we've seen it many times where teams have been able to get to late goals. Argentina might feel like I don't even think I think their fans might be starting to believe, but the players I don't think will be yet. And to be honest, you know, I think a third would seal it. I think a third would do it. Alvarez has made me proud, especially because I'm a City fan, said Adam. Seeing him play this well is incredible. Okay, we're got to throw into Argentina. Argentina are on the ball, trying to find a way forward, but France have got it. Ball is being knocked into the middle. Argentina. Oh, France go down in the penalty area. It's a penalty to France. Oh, it's a penalty to France. Muani goes down. Otamendi is the one that fouls. I mean, listen. He should have dealt with it straight away. He allowed Muani in. Muani goes down. And this is a penalty to France. This is huge. This is huge. Messi's going to take it. There's only one person that's going to take it. There's only one person that's going to take it, and that's going to be Mbappe. How much extra time will there be? Oh, there'll be plenty. There's plenty of time for France to get back into this. Mbappe, it's in. It scores. It's 2-1. France are now just 1 goal behind. Jeez, they're never out. They're never out. Mbappe quickly takes it, scores. He doesn't mess around. He doesn't overthink it. Martinez even goes the right way. Argentina. Slowing the game down. Taking off players. Yeah, we are seeing some real concern now in that Argentine bench, and you can understand it. 2-1. 2-1. This is a big final 10 minutes, and France are going to throw everything at this. France are going to throw everything at this. Here's Messi. Messi trying to find a way forward, and he gets knocked off the ball. There is a hunger about France right now. France are hungrier. Mbappe comes back. Shot comes in. It's a second goal. Mbappe gets his second. Wow. Wow. Jeez. Wow. What do you say? France have come from 2 goals down. They are ruthless. Messi loses the ball. France attack. They get the ball to Mbappe, and he fires it into the corner. Look at this. Look at this. Ball is played over. It bounces around. It's knocked through, and he rifles it. Bang! Oh, it's a beautiful finish. Beautiful. Let's go, France, said Darren. They've woken up. Look at that finish by Mbappe. He's just completely absent throughout this whole game. Absent for 80-odd minutes. And there he is, able to get back into it. They won't go away. This game is far from over, but it's advantage France now. And Argentina took Di Maria off. Wow, amazing. Amazing. 2-2. Ball goes out of play. Come on, Argentina, said Harith. Get in there. France are back. Mbappe, said Edwards. Right, it's going to be throw in. Did you hear Randy Orton is done? No. Ball is with Argentina. Ball coming into the centre. Argentina have got the ball at the moment. Alvarez still on the ball. trying to find a way forward, playing it over. Argentina trying to find a way through. They're going to be absolutely shell-shocked now. In the blink of an eye, shot coming in from distance, but blocked by France. In the blink of an eye, it is now 2-2. Argentina, France have won the ball. France are looking to counter. Messi was laughing, said Truca. Argentina had better get a third goal or Messi is not going to prove he's better than Ronaldo. All this talk about Messi being better than Ronaldo in the space of a few minutes has completely changed. Is that Thuram driving forwards. This Argentine defense just doesn't look good. Just doesn't look good when you've got players running at it. That ball being played in there by Mbappe. It goes over everyone's heads. God, you just cannot kill this team off, can you? You just cannot put them down. He's been quiet throughout this whole game, and then bang, he's exploded. He's burst into life. Amazing. Amazing. Two of the world's great players, Messi and Mbappe, on the field at the same time. Both having influence, but Mbappe, really, is this the moment that Mbappe overtakes Messi? I mean, the big players arrive in big moments, and look at what he's done here. Scored a penalty, and that second goal, I mean, that really feels like an iconic moment. It will only be an iconic moment if France win. If France go on to win, then it'll be seen as an iconic moment. Tell you what, you've got to say as well that Deschamps has worked absolute magic, hasn't he, with his changes. I think the penalty was won by Muani, who was one of the subs. And the assist for that second Mbappe goal was provided by Thuram, who was one of the other subs as well. French player down. We're into the 86th minute. Harif said this game is going to go to extra time. I can just tell it. How many goals has Mbappe scored in the World Cup, said Martin. That's a really good point. I believe now he's getting the golden boot. Yeah, I think he's getting the golden boot. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing impact by Mbappe. Bang, just burst into life. They are struggling. They just can't clear the lines. Goes down. They're looking for a penalty. Referee says no. And actually, I think he wants to book the French player. So Thuram gets a yellow there for diving. France thought there might be a chance of them getting a penalty. Yeah, Thuram is not in there. Ooh, I don't know, you know. Yeah, he does look for it. He does look for it, Thuram. He does look for it. Mbappe has got 7 goals. Thuram yellow cards. While Messi is playing his number 1, when Messi stops, then Mbappe can be number 1, said Mark. This ref is a joke, said Gaming with Great Fish. This is one of the best games at this World Cup. Oh, it's been incredible, hasn't it? I mean, for large swathes of it in this second half, it's been a bit flat, to be honest, but wow. I mean, look at that. So many people saying, like, is it done? Is it over? But look at that. 2 goals, the 79th and the 82nd minute. I mean, these games, you know, these are great adverts for soccer and for football because they get viewed by people that don't normally watch these sports. So you do hope that these, in a way, it's like the Super Bowl, isn't it? People don't watch football, but they'll watch the Super Bowl. So you hope that they're going to be good games so that it gives the right impression. And wow, I think this game will have done that. 2 goals, looked like it was done and dusted, and then, you know, France right back into it. And right now we are looking at extra time. I just died. He got a yellow for tripping, said John. 7 goals in 7 matches at this World Cup for Mbappe. I could do with a second Messi shot on targets. I'm still at 50 for today. You win some, you lose some, said Retribution. Right, we do have a French player down at the moment. Hats off to Deschamps for making those changes, said Martin. Yeah, it's Rabiot that's struggling right now. The ref is the same from the England-France match, said John. Anything can change in football. It's just like cricket. Angel said, imagine WWE AEW. Oh, man, it's like proper nail biting stuff. I'm nervous, and I don't even know why. We're seeing French fans cheering, chanting away. Argentine supporters doing the same, but obviously they've lost a bit of enthusiasm. We're into the 90th minute. Ball being played forwards, up in the air. And is that going to be a free kick to France? Oh, no, a throw. He's giving it as a throw. Romero getting on the end of that, goes out. It's a throw. Here's France. Ball being played into the middle, headed clear there by Argentina. Ball being knocked around. France have got the ball in the air. Coman. He knocks it back. Comes all the way back to France's own half. The fact that it's the same one as the controversial is a bad PR decision, said Stalinist Enjoyer. Last minute, who's winning? It feels like extra time, to be honest. 8 added minutes, though. 8 added minutes. Definitely an opportunity for someone to grab a winner. Offside by Mbappe for Mbappe. I mean, if he loses, you know, he could get the golden boot. It really depends if Messi is going to score a winner or not. Yeah, he turned up. He arrived. Great work. Big, bold changes by Deschamps. Argentina playing the ball over to the left-hand side. It goes down the line. Ball trying to knock it in. He asked too much there. And Argentina couldn't get onto the end of it. We got 8 added minutes and we're into the second of those. This is the best World Cup final ever, said Kieran. Right, we're seeing Di Maria in the subs bench. Watching on. All he can do is watch on right now. That change doesn't look a great change anymore. Sometimes if things are working, it's better to not change them. Equally, it's one of those, if they'd have conceded by not changing, people would have said, should have made changes before, things started going downhill. So it's one of those, it's so hard to, predict the future. Right, we've got Rabiot getting forward. It's a free kick for France. Sean said, biggest World Cup final comeback was West Germany over Hungary, 3-2 in 1954 after being 2-0 down. I just looked it up. Easy99 said, I don't think Mbappe will satisfy with winning Golden Boot if he doesn't win World Cup. No. I mean, it's still a personal thing, isn't it, that you can get? I mean, you just got to tick things off, haven't you? I need to score. I need to get the golden boot. I need to help France win. And you just see what you get at the end of it, basically. But, no, I don't disagree. He'll certainly not be jumping around and celebrating winning the golden boot if Argentina still go on to win this. Ball going down the line. We're in the 93rd minute. It's scrappy now. We're seeing a lot more battle from France. Seen a lot more France, actually. Shot coming in and it goes over the bar. It's going to be a corner there. Yeah, we are seeing Mbappe really shining. Really shining. picking up the ball, trying to find a shot, trying to get a shot off. Yeah, I agree. They're saying, is this the match that's the passing of the torch? It's punched clear there by the Argentine keeper. And France are continuing to put the pressure on. I completely agree that's how this feels. I feel like the first half was messy. Just outside, shot comes in and save. I tell you what, there's even a few calls for penalties there. There's a foul. It looks like it's on the edge of the area, though, and they continue to play advantage. Oh, my God. It's so much drama right now. So much drama. Here's Argentina charging forward with Messi. Ball goes out of play. Come on, Argentina, said Harith. Ernesto said it is the torch passer. Referee coming over with a yellow card. Who's he giving a yellow to? Is that Giroud? Giroud's getting a yellow. God, his day's gone from bad to worse. He got subbed off in the 40th minute. Now he's been yellow carded. What's been yellow carded for? How's he been yellow carded from the subs bench? Giroud picks up a yellow. And he's a sub. Argentina being very wasteful, giving that ball away. Here's Mbappe. Mbappe trying to play the ball in the middle. France. Oh, big tackle. Mbappe trying to pick it back up. Argentina trying to get the ball away. French player goes down. Oh, it's all happening, you know. Here's Dupont. Ball in the middle. And we are seeing Argentina progressing the ball forwards. Ball comes over to the left-hand side. Into the middle. Twisting, turning, playing it over. Played into the middle, but nicely cut out by France. France are going to look to bring this ball away. Big tackle there by Argentina. And that's going to be a free kick to France in their own half. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. Days, if France wins, then Lloris will be the only player to captain a team to back-to-back World Cups and the only Spurs player to ever win more than one trophy. Just been on the phone, came back, and it's 2-2. I wasn't expecting that, said British Soundboard Pranks. None of us were, bud. None of us were. It's been the Mbappe show. Mbappe, I don't know that he played a part in winning the penalty. It was won by Muani. I don't know if he played a part in that, but he took it, and that just seemed to wake him up. Messi! Oh, big save by Hugo Lloris! Big save! Hugo Lloris! With a big, big save. That was a big moment. Mbappe fires off a shot. It's twisting in the air as well. He's going this way. He has to get his hand out. He's starting to go that way, and he's like, ugh. He has to get something on it. Something strong on it. And he does. It's an Argentina corner. Wow. Drama. Messi shot on target. I get another £30, said Retribution. Michael said he scored twice. Never said he earned the penalty. Ball is being played in there by Messi. Edge of the area is going to be cleared by France. There's a foul there as France were looking to counter. They've taken the kick quickly, but the referee wanted to make sure he booked the player. That was a professional foul by Acuna. Acuna didn't want that counter. And he did what he had to do to ensure that that counter did not succeed. Um, 15 minutes, 1 minute to go. Ball coming over to Kunde. Here's Coman. Coman driving down that right-hand side, pulls the ball back, ball bouncing around, and Argentina looking to get it away. Going down the line, it's being chased after by Alvarez. Alvarez, though, is being driven wide. It's bouncing around. It's up in the air. Messi trying to create some, but there's blue shirts back, and that is it. That is it. It is going to be extra time in this World Cup final. Wow. Wow. Kylian Mbappe. What do you say about Kylian Mbappe that hasn't already been said, eh? Incredible. Yep. Argentina fans thought they were cruising to victory until Kylian Mbappe arrived. We talk about Mbappe not existing, then he just switches into second gear in the last minute. What a World Cup, said Alex. Extra time coming up. We could be looking, we could be staring, we could be looking at this game going into penalties. We could be looking at penalties. I mean, you do find with extra time that the legs are a bit tired. France seem like the fresher team. I don't know if Argentina have still got some subs that they can make. I would imagine they do. I don't remember seeing a whole raft of changes by... Yeah, I mean, changes on the 71st minute by France. Hernandez, Griezmann off, Coman, Camavinga on. Those changes look good. Acuna on for Di Maria in the 64th minute doesn't look good. There's still changes that can be made here by Argentina. They've only actually made one substitution, and that was Acuna coming on for Di Maria. You would think that they need to bring on some fresh legs. You would think that they would need to bring on some players here. What a game. What a World Cup final, said Martin. Hammer Studios said this stupid game. Zabaleta said we were playing well. They let them in. They let them in. They let in France. They kept them quiet. It's so frustrating. I'm frustrated for Argentina. One time during a hockey game, someone threw a live chicken on the ice. Martinez for Otamendi, surely, said LFC. Good luck to both teams. Breathe. I know this is rough, said Johnny. 60 up overall. I was including my stakes earlier. I went from 30 to 60, said Retribution. Well done. Michael said, I thought both penalty kicks came from weak calls, so at least it was consistent. Argentina for the win, but what a legend Mbappe is, said Ali. Tharuka said, the World Cup has been amazing, and this game has been amazing. Tim says, what a match this is. Is this a bigger comeback than 33-0 in NFL? I have no idea. I mean, to come back from 2-0 is an achievement, but we see it done on a fairly regular basis. To do it with only 10 minutes to go is, you know, fairly special. To do it in a World Cup final is mental. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with the first half of extra time. We are definitely, whatever happens, going to get half an hour here. Half an hour. Messi needs to dig deep. Both sets of players need to dig deep. Argentine... Molina has come off. Melina has come off and Montiel has come on, apparently. So there has been a change. There has been a change for Argentina. There's a woman putting her hands together. She's looking very nervous. Argentina fan. About to get underway then with the first half of extra time. How close. That's a great shot, isn't it? Look at that. You've got Mbappe standing right next to Messi. That's a great shot. Right, we are underway. Only 2 World Cup finals have gone to penalties. 94 and 2006. Right, Argentina then. On the ball, we are going from left to right. And it really felt like it was advantage France, to be honest, before we went to... Ball bouncing around before we went to the break. I really feel so bad for the team's fans, says Johnny. Extra time, baby, said Nicholas. This is what happens when Argentina thought they'd won the game. They had that 2-0 lead, and now it's 2-2, and all the momentum is with France, says David. Todd said, I've decided that soccer is indeed a good sport. Ball coming over then to the left-hand side. And Acuna playing the ball back to the Argentine defence. What has this final got in store for us? There's a foul there. Foul on the Argentine player. Come on, France, said Legend Killer. Mr. Captain said, are we feeling oozy? Always. When are we not feeling oozy? If it goes to penalties, I think Argentina are going to win, said Killer Shock. This is all Argentina's fault, said Taruka. Well, I don't know who the player was. I don't know. I think it was Otamendi, wasn't it, that caused the foul. There's a moment where he could have just booted the ball away. The ball never needed to get into the penalty area. He could have booted it away. Here's Argentina, takes a shot well wide. And he didn't. He didn't. He allowed the ball to run. And it's made its way through. And obviously very, very disappointing that he then committed a foul in the penalty area. That penalty just completely lifted France. But he could have avoided that ball getting into the penalty area. He could have just booted it away. That could haunt him. It really could. Here's Argentina ball being played in the middle. They're bursting forward, playing it over. Oh, there's a slip. There's a slip. I tell you what, Messi there. I think was that Messi on the ball. Didn't look good. There was a slip as well. Yeah, he grabs a hold of the player there. Camavinga gets the better of Messi. France have got the ball. Here's Rabiot. Playing it back to that French defence. France trying to play it over to the right-hand side. Here's Koundé. Ball goes all the way back to the keeper. All non-fans of the teams or countries want penalty kicks, said Johnny. If we do go to penalties, who have you got? I really don't know, you know. I really don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think who's on the pitch. I mean, there's no Griezmann, there's no Giroud, there's no Dembele. They do have Coman. They've got, obviously, Mbappe. I have no idea what Rabiot or Tchouaméni are like when it comes to penalties. I don't know what Muani is like. I have no idea. I mean, like, part of me, I always think that if you've been down and you've managed to get back into the game, you get to penalties, I always feel like you might have a little advantage. So I would lean France, because they were losing this game. and they managed to get it to 2-2, and they've managed to get it to penalties. So I always think there's maybe a bit of an advantage there because Argentina thought they had this one. They were 10 minutes away from winning this. So I would lean France, but if you actually look at their potential penalty takers, the people that are on the pitch, it's not a killer's row, is it? You don't necessarily look at it and go, yeah, man, they've got some great names there. Rabiot is coming off. They all practice a lot, says Drew. So Fofana is going to be coming on for France. Rabiot going off and Fofana coming on. Messi better do a penalty, the same goal as the second, said John. This is not going to penalties. France are winning, says Clement. You could make soccer popular here with your commentary, said Johnny. Johnny, shout out to you. I really hope this game does go to penalties, says Ali. What an intense ending to this World Cup that would be. Would be a great ending, in all fairness. Dramatic. Here's Kunde. We've had 6 minutes of the 15 already. It's crazy how quick this goes. Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano is happening at Croke Park. Savannah Marshall against Clarissa Shields 2 is next year. I think Shields wins again and Katie Taylor wins. Amazing. They're doing Marshall Shields again. I thought Shields looked really good against Marshall. I don't know. I really don't think Marshall can do it. It was her power that we all thought was going to be the difference maker, and Shields dealt with that power fine. This game has got me on the edge of my seat, said Victor. Chops said if Argentina win, Messi should invite Ronaldo to hold the trophy with them. Right, ball is being played over to the left-hand sides for Argentina. They're on the ball at the moment. Nice little turn forward into the midfield. De Paul trying to knock it forward. Argentina passing it around, trying to play it over. To the left, Acuna playing it in the middle. France trying to deal with it. Argentina getting it up, but there's no one in there. There's no one in there. That's going to be a goal kick to France. Do you want penalties? I would rather Argentina win. Argentina win would be my preference in extra time. Then if that's not happening, then yeah, I'll have to take my chances on penalties. I mean, I'm not like super desperate for if France win, it's not going to ruin my day or anything. But France were the one team I didn't want to win this World Cup. I've said all throughout this tournament, anyone but France, because they won it 4 years ago. It's nothing against the French. I would say the exact same thing if Argentina had won it 4 years ago. I'd say the exact same thing if Croatia had won it 4 years ago. This only comes around every 4 years. And I think that, it's just better if other countries win and their fans get a chance to celebrate. So I was quite happy with Argentina winning, being 2-0 up. I don't give a flip about Messi winning it. And that means nothing to me. I don't fall in for that romance stuff of it'd be great for Messi to do it and go out on a high. Couldn't give a flip. But I just didn't want France to win it. This is my first time I've been watching for years. Andrew, shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the support. As France are on the edge of Argentina's penalty area. Ball going down the line. And Argentina giving it away. We're into the 9th minute. There looks like a lot of tired legs out there. A lot of tired legs. Here's Mbappe. His legs don't look so tired. Ball is being mopped up by Argentina, playing it down the line. And Alvarez being manhandled a little bit. There is going to be a yellow there. That's good work by Fofana. He's won a free kick there. battled away. There was some tough challenges, but referee let a few of them ride. There was just one too many, though. Madden Gamer said France will be world champions. Right, Coman standing over the ball. He's going to look to play this in. Coman, free kick. Plays it in and headed clear there by Argentina. They're trying to clear their lines as the shot comes in. Good work there by Messi. Heads it out. He's giving away a corner. Argentina are having to deal with things here. They're having to deal with issues. France really wants it more, it feels like, said Chris. Right, there's going to be a corner here to France. It's Coman. He's looking to whip it in. He does whip it in, and it's cleared by Argentina. Ball comes all the way over to the right-hand side. It's played back into the middle. Argentina heading it away. Messi on the ball. He's trying to clear it. And referee's got his arm up. Is that an offside? I think it might be an offside in there. We're into the 11th minute. Easy99 said, if this comes to penalties, it'll depend on the player that can absorb pressure. It's between the goalkeeper and the player. Even the best players in the world can miss. It's true. You do just feel a little bit more reassured, though, if you can look, like PSG, for example. You look at PSG. If they go to penalties, they've got Mbappe, they've got Messi, they've got Neymar. You know, they've got a killer's list of like amazing penalty takers, people that you think might be able to deal with that pressure better because they've been in those high pressure moments more often. That's the only thing I would say, is that you're looking for people that take penalties for their clubs. You're looking for people that have took penalties on the international stage before. DePaul is going off. I think he's done really well. DePaul is going off, and we are seeing Martinez coming on. And is that Paredes as well? Paredes is coming on, so some fresh legs coming on for this second part of extra time. They have both have given, I think both have given everything. I'm acting. Let's appreciate these last minutes. We won't get another World Cup. Martinez is going to score the winning goal, said Dortnight. Ball going down that right-hand side and cut out by France. France playing the ball forwards. Comes all the way through to the goalkeeper. If you second-guess a penalty kick, you've already lost. You need luck, said Johnny. That's two fresh players for Argentina, said Nicholas. That's true. That is true. WWE have tweeted out their must-see Instagram pictures. Wow, that will likely be what we're looking at on Tuesday/Wednesday. Everyone arguing about Messi and Ronaldo, whilst Mbappe is quietly scoring 3 goals in 2 consecutive finals and lifting the cup before he's 24. Yep, it's such an interesting story. Like Argentina and Messi in the first half, and it's Mbappe and France in the second. Like, it's so poetic, isn't it? It really could be a passing of the torch. I mean, I know that Haaland sat at home going, "Excuse me." Shot coming in there by Argentina, and it goes over. That was really poor, yeah. Was Sean Strickland robbed? Was Sean Strickland robbed? I don't think there was a robbery there. No, I think that it was a very tough fight, close fight. I think it was real back and forth, hard to score. I don't think there's any robberies there. Ball up in the air. Martinez. Fernandez. Alistair. Ball being passed around. We're into the 15th minute. We're going to be done with this first part of added on time. Very soon, ball in the middle, give and go. Lovely work, Argentina, great block. Great block by France. That was big, you know, they were really building something there. Look at this, look at that. He needed to hit that first time, didn't he? He didn't have an opportunity to take that touch. Yeah, that is a big, big tackle there by Upamecano. That's big by Upamecano. If he'd have pulled the trigger first time and rifled it, there's every chance that could have been the winning goal for Argentina. It's a corner to Argentina. There's one added minute. One added minute. Ball is up in the air. It's long. It's over everyone's heads. And France are looking to try and counter. No joy. Defense is on point. Chris said, what defense by France? Fantastic work. I mean, that's great skill. That's, you know, it's not going to get the plaudits, but in many ways, that's as good as a goal. Martinez! Oh, it goes wide. Goes wide. I don't know if it was the onside. Yeah, he was, you know. That was onside for Martinez. Oh, my God. He says that that should be a corner, and it does seem like it should have been a corner. We're seeing a few glimpses of Argentina being the better side. Upamecano has been a rock at the end of that half. It's been an absolute rock, and really, you should... Argentina should be in the lead here. This game is mental, said Wes. What, I mean, honestly, you could write essays on this game. Anything can happen in this final 15 minutes. Anything can happen. Either team could score. France were looking the better team in the second half of normal time. Argentina have just been looking the better team in the first part of extra time. And equally, they could just cancel each other out and we go to penalties. Martinez is so bad at this tournament, said Davids. John, shout out to you. Easy99 said, if France win this World Cup, Thuram will be and Lilian Thuram will be the first father-son to win a World Cup. France are lucky for that block, said Davids. Ali said, what a way to end the World Cup. People loving this. The eyes of the world on this game. People massively enjoying this game. And rightfully so. It's been an absolute treat, hasn't it? It's been an absolute treat. Messi, 10-1 to get the next goal, said Tall Paul. Look at that. Macron is on his feet. The jacket is off. He's got his hands on his hips. He's surveying the situation. There's French fans singing away. There are the Argentina fans as well. Tense. Tense. Who do you want to win the World Cup? Well, if I have to choose, then I'll go Argentina. Please, Mbappe, please, said Lord Doo-Doo. Right, here we go then. Argentina on the ball. Ball comes over to the left-hand side. Trying to find a way forward. Argentina going down that left. Trying to get Pat Jules Koundé, but no joy. Argentina picking it up. There is Messi. Ball gets played over into the centre. Comes over to the right-hand side. Argentina looking. Ball floated up. Back post. That was horrible. Some of these balls coming in are horrible. Not good. The world needed a game this great, said Todd's. Match and stream have been everything, said Mark. 2-2 score. Messi, Mbappe, Sunny days. It's on the edge of seat energy, said Mark. It's really good in it. There's Pogba sat watching. How much does he wish he was out there? Being played into the centre. Coming over to the left-hand side, Argentina on the ball. You just think that, or you just expect that France are going to counter. They're going to counter. They're going to hit them. They're going to score. Ball being launched forward, down the line, being chased after Argentina. And Hugo Lloris comes out, and that ball goes out. It's going to be a throw-in. Argentina with these fresh legs have looked a lot better in this second part of extra time. They have looked a lot better. Ball is bounced around. Shot comes in and save. Lloris makes the save, but it looked like a pretty straightforward save. So Messi with a shot. It was on target. Hugo Lloris gets down, deals with it. Saying that this is going to be a goal kick. We've got about 13 odd minutes to go. Who is winning in the fantasy game? Haven't looked, to be honest. Not been able to take our eyes off the game at the moment. We will have a look at it, of course. Darth said it's been amazing watching World Cup. I am going to miss these streams. Darth Cruz, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Glad you enjoyed them. Here's Argentina. Ball coming over to that right-hand side. Lovely high ball. Argentina still looking. Ball in the middle. Lovely little 1-2. Argentina! Save! Off the line! They think they've done it! Referee's pointing to the centre. He's going to give it. He's going to give it. Oh, my God. What a scrappy little goal. Scrappy goal. Oh, there's big celebrations. There's still 12 minutes to go. There's still 12 minutes to go. Mbappe wants that to be clarified. There's a goal. I don't even know who put it in the end. It's really scrappy. It's onside. Shot comes in, it's saved, and I think it's Messi. I think it's Messi. It is Messi, and it is well over. Good save. It comes back, Messi in the middle, and it is well over. It's well over. Messi might have just won this for Argentina, and he might have also just taken the golden boot away from Mbappe. Wow. Oh, man. This is going to be so cruel. If France are going to be giving up the World Cup, they're doing it with a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight. That is now his 98th goal for Argentina. Wow. Wow, scenes. Absolute scenes. Di Maria in tears on the bench. Just think of the emotional roller coaster that these players and sets of fans have been on. Messi in the 109th minute. Incredible. Shot came in. It was saved. It bounced back out into the centre. And Messi was there to kick it over the line. They're just showing that it was onside. It was onside. Amazing. 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 Look at what it means to him. And now Argentina fans are bouncing. Still 10 minutes to go. They've been in this position before. There was 10 minutes to go of normal time. Ball up in the air. This is a World Cup final, said Nicholas. Told you Messi is the GOAT, said Mr. Zach Walker. Ball bouncing around. Nice game here. Come on, Argentina, get another one, said Harith. If France do score and take it to penalties, I'm going to win 15 quid, said DB. Ball bouncing around. Messi is the GOAT, said KK Shreds. Ref is making a great job, said Macau. Right, France are surely going to throw everything forwards. I mean, they've been doing that, but Argentina have looked the better team in added on time. Here's Argentina. Ball coming over to the left-hand side. It's being chased after. What a game. What a game. This is the final this World Cup deserved. Varane trying to mop things up. Good work by Varane. Yeah, he has gone in the legs. Look, he's absolutely slumped down, Varane. He's giving absolutely everything, Varane is. He's in the World Cup final, he's on his hands and knees, Varane is. On his hands and knees. Varane is being subbed off. Konate is coming on. He's given everything. Varane has given everything. Tell you what, he ain't going to be looking that great for Man United. This is not great news for Man United. So Konate is on. Varane is going off. He's given everything, man. Wow. 113 minutes. If this finishes like this, it is a fitting ending, said Martin. Is that the biggest goal of Messi's career? Yeah. It's got to be, in it. It's not the most beautiful. It might also be the scrappiest. But it really doesn't matter, does it? That could be the goal that not only wins Argentina the World Cup, but also wins Messi the Golden Boot at this World Cup. We've said before, like, it's really the final that decides what player gets remembered and whose World Cup it is. Right now, with Argentina winning, this is going to be the Messi World Cup. This is going to be Messi's World Cup. It won't be Mbappe's. Everything Mbappe did to drag France back into this game. It won't be irrelevant, but it's a side note. This will be Messi's World Cup. There's a yellow card being shown to an Argentine player. It's Paredes. Come on, France, said Legend Killer. What dogfight, said Clements. I want the drama of penalties in a World Cup final, said Retribution. Mbappe and Messi have 7 goals each. It comes down to assists, I believe, them. So I believe it comes down to assists. Let them fight, said Sam. How long until it ends? We've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And France are sure to have some opportunities. Ball bounces off the legs of the Argentine defender. Messi World Cup, but true light goal. Come on, France, said Darren. Let's go, said Clement. Right. 5 minutes to go, and it looks like there's going to be another substitution. McAllister is coming off. McAllister is coming off. He has played really well. So McAllister is off. And Pizzella is coming on. Obviously, all of this time will get added on time. It's going to be corner then for France. Ball played into the middle. Edge of the area. Shot comes in. It's blocked. It was charged down. Is he saying handball? Let's have a little look. Yeah. They're saying this might be a penalty, you know. It's a penalty! Penalty to France! Penalty to France! Oh my God, handball! French penalty! Oh my God, Di Maria's back in tears again! Oh my God, what a final! What a final! Look, and Mbappe has got the same problem that Harry Kane had before. He didn't overthink it last time. He just bang, took it. Do you go the same way? Do you go a different way? This is Mbappe's second penalty. This for a hat-trick in the World Cup final. And he's not waiting around. Look, he's waiting for the referee to blow the whistle. If I was an Argentina player, I would make him wait. He doesn't want to wait. He wants to take this, look. He's really eager to take it. If I was an Argentina player, I'd be in that box. Mbappe scores. Mbappe scores with 3 minutes to go. He went the same direction. And it is a hat-trick in the World Cup final for Mbappe. It's a hat-trick in the World Cup final. Jeez. Jeez Louise. They're saying this is sure to be the greatest World Cup final we've ever seen. Incredible. Incredible. What a game. What a game. How is this not the best game of this tournament as well? This has got to be the best game of this tournament. It's got to be. There we go. 3-3. 3-3. And we're now 2 minutes away from penalties. Sonny said, I manifested a French goal for chaos. Here's Argentina. And France trying to mop it up. Argentina, it's like a heavyweight boxer, isn't it? Two heavyweight boxers just jabbing away. Argentina had France on the ropes. France coming back. Argentina on the ball. Passing it around. There's plenty of blue shirts. They're trying to get it into space. Argentina trying to whip it in. It goes behind. It's going to be an Argentina corner. It's an Argentina corner. Just think this could have been England. I'm quite happy England aren't playing this final. I'd have passed out about an hour ago. Here's Messi. Just imagine that what the French fans have been going through and the Argentina fans. Just imagine the roller coaster they've been on. Ball is played in by Messi. It's bouncing around. It's cleared by France. We're into the final minute. We are staring at penalties. Penalties is sneaking. That'll be 3 penalties that Mbappe has had to deal with. Camavinga on the ball. A hat-trick in the World Cup final. Hat-trick in the World Cup final. Incredible. Here's Mbappe. Mbappe playing the ball in the middle. Oh, my God. That ball bounced and it just bounced wide. Oh, my God. If he'd have got anything on that. Oh. Oh, he just couldn't get on the end of it. Oh, my God. 60 seconds. There's 3 added minutes. 3 added minutes. Scenes, man. Scenes. First World Cup hat-trick since Jeff Hurst, said James. Well, we've said for a long time that Mbappe is a poor man's Jeff Hurst. They're bringing on some players, are they? Ooh, player coming on here. Koundé has gone off. Disassi. I don't even know who that is. Disassi has come on. That's got to be for penalties. Is Argentina doing the same? We saw this with England. Dybala has come on. We saw this with England. Didn't work for England. It didn't work for England. Not being in the pace of the game, not being in the rhythm of the game. Ball going out. This is going to be the never-ending final. The never-ending final. So, yeah, it's true. I mean, we've gone through the whole 90 minutes. We've gone through 120 minutes. We're now into the 3 added-on minutes of extra time. The only thing to do after this is a penalty shootout. It's the only thing we can do. Incredible. What has happened? Yeah, could you imagine if you left in the 78th minute? If you left in this and it was 2-0 Argentina, you come back now and we're at the end of extra time and it's 3-3. What happened? Everything went mental. That's what happened. Everyone and everything lost their minds. Here's Argentina. Oh, just took too long. Oh! Flag is up for offsides. Flag is up for offsides. We're into the final 50-odd seconds. It's not fair to put on subs to take penalties. All that pressure when you haven't even played in the match, said British Soundball Pranks. Sonny said, I love chaos. So good. So good. Right, we're seeing a goal kick here for Hugo Lloris. Ball being played forwards, knocked on, bouncing around. Canate. France, big save! Big save by the Argentine keeper. That is huge! Oh my God, that is huge! What a save! Here's Argentina bursting forward. Oh, heading it towards goal and it's wide. Oh my God. Oh my God, we've just gone from one end to the other. What a game. This is a classic. It's a classic. What else can you ask for? Penalties, comebacks, drama, end-to-end action, massive saves. It should be illegal for this to go to penalties. We should have to have another 30 minutes. Wow. Crazy final. Ali said, what is going on? It's end-to-end action. Ball is being launched forward. It's being chased after by Mbappe. Mbappe on the ball, trying to find a way of getting this ball in the middle. He's twisting, he's turning, he's beating people. Oh my God, it's took a few. Oh, he screams there. He managed to get past a few Argentine players, but there was too many. And that is it. That is it. That is the end. Oh my God. We're all just going to, like, tonight, just lie in bed, just stare at the ceiling, having to try and absorb what we've seen. It's just been an absolute spectacle. Oh, my God. The commentator said today, I'm feeling exhausted. He's absolutely shattered. I'd imagine the commentators are... Imagine those Argentine commentators. This is like a game of FIFA. This is the greatest final in the history of the World Cup. Yeah. Penalties. So both teams are... It's a best of 5, basically. Both teams can take 5. Obviously, if one team scores their first 3 and the other team misses their first 3, that's it. We don't need to do any more than that. But this is... My God, this is going to be tense. My head hurts. My flipping head hurts. I know how you feel. It has been relentless. It has been relentless. Who's winning then, guys? Who is winning? Who's going to win the 2022 World Cup? It's going to come down to penalties. Who is going to win the World Cup? Martin, shout out to you. Said, thanks for the watch longs. They've been great, and I'll see you for the Euros. I wouldn't go anywhere just yet, bud. I wouldn't go anywhere just yet. But appreciate the support. Retribution said the whole world is on standstill. Only football can do this. Hunter said, who you rooting for? I'm rooting for Argentina. France won it 4 years ago. Their fans have had something to celebrate, haven't they? You know, they've not only won it 4 years ago, but you look at like Mbappe and how young he is, and I mean, it feels like France have got many great moments to come. So yeah, I sort of feel like this should be Argentina. But honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know who's going to get this. Come on, Argentina, said Retribution. Long Beach Hippie said there's a huge party in LA. People are going crazy. You would think the USA were in the finals with all this excitement. This is a game that the world is going to be watching, absolutely. It is a game that the world will be watching. Right, here we go. Here we go. Penalties coming up then. Hugo Lloris. Martinez. We have seen Argentina in penalty shootouts. We haven't seen France. Just the small matter of a World Cup to decide, that's all. Yeah, it is true. We've got 2 Premier League goalkeepers here. Tottenham Hotspur and Aston Villa. Kylian Mbappe is stepping up first. Kylian Mbappe steps up first. He's already took 2. I mean, I feel like this is going to... I feel like this is probably going to be a tick for Kylian. His third penalty. Kylian Mbappe scores. Scores for France. Kylian Mbappe scores. And he can't do any more now. It is true. That's 3 penalties Mbappe has scored here. I tell you what, Martinez gets his hand on that. Here's Messi. Messi stepping up. Mbappe scores a penalty now. Messi stepping up. Messi has obviously took a penalty in this game as well. So here's Messi. Messi, Argentina. Oh, I tell you what, cool as you like, you know. Cool as you like. He doesn't do anything extravagant. He just rolls it in. To do that in a World Cup final as well. It is cold. It's so cold. He just rolled it in. Okay, so not the biggest surprise in the world that both of those have scored. Messi scores. As a proud member, I've got to say this is a historical podcast for us. LDTV, shout out to you. Oh, save! They were focused on Messi. France's second penalty is saved. Whoa! It's saved. Martinez saves the second one. That is big, big save. Dybala stepping up for this one. They were focused on Messi. When we went back, he just took the penalty. Dybala scores. So Coman misses for France. And Dybala scores. Jeez. Argentina have got the lead here. Argentina have got the leads. Argentina in the leads. Bit of pressure now. Bit of pressure. Tchouaméni is stepping up. Who threw the ball away? Someone threw the ball away as Tchouaméni stepped up. Tchouaméni for France then. This is their third penalty. And it's a miss. It's slipping away for France. Martinez threw the ball away. And it is slipping away for France. He drags it and he drags it wide. Oh. Martinez threw the ball away. So Martinez threw the ball away. Here we've got Argentina stepping up for their thirds. And it's in. It's going Argentina's way right now. Massively going Argentina's way. France have to score. They have to score. If France miss this, they have lost the World Cup final on penalties. France have to score. Referee has took ownership of the ball this time. And a yellow card to Martinez. Imagine if Martinez got sent off. What would they do? Right, here we go. France have to score. Have to score. And it's down the middle. And it is in. It is a goal. It is a goal for France. If Argentina score, they win the World Cup. No pressure. If Argentina score, they win the World Cup. It's Montiel that's going to take this. This for the World Cup. This is it. This is it. For the World Cup. Argentina. Score! Argentina win the World Cup. Argentina have done it. Wow. Wow. Look at the scenes. Argentina win the World Cup on penalties. And France are devastated, but I mean, wow. I think Kylian Mbappe picks up the golden boot. And there's tears by the Argentine players. Of course there are. Tears on their faces. There's the heartbroken French. England win the World Cup. Italy would have beaten them. Let's go, said Stalinist enjoyer. Good for Argentina, said Ernesto. Argentina win the World Cup. I think there's just disbelief, to be honest. A load of players just collapsed down. They look shattered. Messi is walking round. There's Mbappe. Mbappe is obviously disappointed. Messi with a big smile on his face. And there's Maradona. It's a lovely shot, that is. That's a lovely shot. There's a couple of people holding up this banner that's got Maradona's face on, and the camera just pans up, and there's Argentina fans going mental. Great scenes. And honestly, you do feel for Mbappe. You do feel for... I do feel for him. He does not deserve to be on the losing side today. So, Messi, Dybala, Paredes, and Montiel all score their penalties. But for France, Mbappe, Muani both score, but it's Coman and Tchouaméni. It's their misses that mean that France lose. Some close penalties, though. Mbappe, hat-trick, scores on penalties, still goes home a loser. Amazing. Amazing. Messi scores 2-2. Argentina win on penalties. That was 100-1. 202-1, said Steve. Well done, buds. It's always good to see people beating the bookies. Pleased for you, dudes. Is Ronaldo crying? I would imagine so. He's probably still not stopped. That's one of the best World Cups ever. You get a hat-trick and a penalty goal, and you still lose, says Sticky Buds. Harsh, innit? Lol. And we're seeing a lot of tears. Obviously, there'll be a lot of celebrations. A lot of emotion. They're bringing the platform out. Sonny said, that was chaotic. I loved it. Andrew said, what have we just witnessed? Shearer just said he has never seen anything like that. It is true. I mean, it was a joy to watch, wasn't it? It was a pleasure to watch. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better as a neutral. What more could you want? You got goals. I mean, Messi's just going to be hugging people, I don't know, for the rest of his life, I think. The amount of people that just want to hug Messi. DePaul comes over. That's nice between them two. DePaul is just in absolute floods of tears. God, them two need to get a room. DePaul didn't want to let him go. Amazing. Paddy wins. It was the perfect game of football, said Retribution. That was the kind of back and forth you usually only see in basketball, said Mr. V. Wolf. Amazing. Amazing scenes. Lots of joy in the crowds. I feel bad for Mbappe, said Truca. Amazing. So they are bringing it out. We're going to stick around, obviously, to see them lift the trophy and everything. You can't go before seeing that iconic moment and see Messi lifting that trophy. This has been a really, really good World Cup. I mean, someone said, could you score this World Cup? And I said 7.75. I think this final definitely raises that score. You know, a lot of World Cups are only really remembered by their finals. And, you know, this is a final that will be spoken about for, well, decades. It's hard to know how a final could be better, to be honest. Unless you're going to get one that's like 6-6 or something like that. Amazing. Roll out the old World Cup, lads. France put up a hell of a fight. Oh, they absolutely did. It was their World Cup, and they were not wanting to let it go. They didn't want to let it go. They drove this Argentina team all the way to penalties. Really pushed them to their limit. Pushed them as far as they could. There's some kids coming on. McAllister of Brighton will be able to go back to Brighton with a World Cup winners medal. Di Maria and Messi embracing. The platform just being erected. What a game for Argentina and France, said Legend Killer. Mbappe is the best player in the world, said Ian Alexander. It was a great game. Easy99 said Sergio Aguero is crying in the stands. We are the true winners, says Flying Curls. Shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words, buds. And a big shout out to you. I'm glad I got up early for this one, said Nicholas. I'm going to be sleep deprived for the rest of the day. Yeah, I definitely want to go and have a nap as well. I think all of us want to have a lie down after that one. Rio Ferdinand said he feels very, very blessed, and that French team looks shattered. They look absolutely shattered. Giroud looks shattered. Dembele. Mbappe has gone and sat on the bench, and he's just put the shirt over his head. This is a French side that's not used to failing. They didn't look very good. You've got to say, though, Deschamps with his changes were brilliant. Those substitutions by Deschamps, you have to say they worked. Wow. The game will be rated 7 stars by Mountser. No, it won't. It wasn't in Japan. It was in Qatar. I don't know how he feels about things taking place there. Mbappe was the only hero for France in this World Cup. This was Mbappe against Argentina. Happy for Almeida, the only player left from the MLS, and he has won the World Cup, said Wes. Happy Wednesday. Shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. We are just waiting for this to get the World Cup to be awarded, of course. France will come up and get their medal soon. There's Mbappe. Mbappe's just reflecting. There's Griezmann. They're reflecting. Many of these players have got World Cup winners' medals, of course. And, look, there's many players, I mean, the majority, that never even get to a World Cup, let alone get to a final of a World Cup, let alone win a World Cup. And for many of these French players, they've already tasted that success. Tell you what, I mean, he goes the right way. It's a close penalty. Yeah. Gary Lineker said you really wanted both of these to score, Mbappe and Messi, because whatever happened, they deserve it. Oh, God. I mean, look at that. He just rolls that in. Imagine being there in person, said Jay. Yeoman said, did the judges give the golden boot and the World Cup to Paddy? John said, I told you Argentina would win, and Messi showed he's better than Ronaldo. Why is Mbappe doing that? He won the World Cup 4 years ago. Be happy you won it last time. For real, France won the last cup, but they were not the better team this cup. No excuses. Martinez with the ball, and he does So he had the ball. He was waving to the Argentine fans, and then he chucked it away. Yeah, it's cheeky, that is, man. That is cheeky. He's a cheeky keeper. Montiel with the winning penalty. Sends the keeper the wrong way. Sends Hugo Lloris the wrong way. Argentina just wanted it more, said Killer Shock. Mbappe wins the golden boot. Yep. At least he gets that. Oh, there's the Argentina commentator. Argentina! Oh, it's great. Listening to the Argentina commentator. I think he's going through the team. 4 goals in 90 minutes, 2 in extra time, then penalties. What more could they give us? That's great. Messi holding the World Cup trophy will be images that never get forgotten. The mural of Messi holding the trophy will be there in Argentina soon, said Easy99. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. We're just waiting. It's taking ages to get this stage sorted. So 3-3 after extra time. Argentina win 4-2 on penalties. Wow. Imagine if you had to go out and you missed this game and then you got in and you was like, who won? What did I miss? And you saw this, you'd be like, what? Messi holding the World Cup will be iconic. Where is that Argentina commentator? I don't know. The BBC were playing it. Macron has come out to have a word with Mbappe. Macron is saying a few words with Mbappe, and Mbappe is... look, Macron trying to comfort Mbappe, and Mbappe is gutted. Look, Macron's like, don't worry about it. Come on, it's all right. Yeah, it's a crushing blow for him. As an England fan, this puts a smile on my face. Let's go Argentina, said Killer Shock. Yeah, I mean, it did feel like a passing of the torch a few moments in this game by Mbappe. For him to stand up and score 2 penalties, incredible. And that goal that he scores as well, wow. Jeff Hurst just congratulating Mbappe. That was amazing. Imagine if you turned it off at halftime, said Sticky Buds. Yeah. They're just showing highlights at the moment of the goals. Just seeing the scenes of the fans celebrating. Just incredible game. One of the best games you'll ever see. And for it to happen at a World Cup final as well, just absolutely incredible. But when will they lift the cup? Hopefully soon. Shouldn't be too long. Don't think there's really much that we're waiting for. The streets of Argentina will turn blue tomorrow. Yeah, incredible. Just showing us the reactions of the fans at the different points throughout the game. They lost to Saudi Arabia. That is crazy, said Steve. It's the greatest game I've seen, said Vin. This is why Messi is my GOAT, said Mr. Zach. Stalinist said Mbappe played really well. He's got nothing to be sorry for. Does this final beat the 66 final? I think so. I think so. Level-headedly, I would say so. I mean, there was lots of drama and incident in that 66 final. But, yeah, I think this does. Mbappe waiting for his medal. I'm happy for Messi as a Ronaldo fan, said LeBron fan. Right, the stage has been set up. It looks like the logo. It looks like the logo. The Qatar logo. Players usually speak their language in interviews. Do players usually speak their language in interviews? Depends who they're talking to. Kylian Mbappe can speak a bit of Spanish, French, and English. Oh, I don't know how much English, but he can speak English. I've heard him speak English. So I think it depends who they speak to. I am happy for Messi as a Ronaldo fan. I was surprised France didn't come back again in the penalties, says Sam. Well, I mean, look, penalties are just one of those weird things, aren't they? There's so much that goes on in a penalty shootout. Like, psychologically, I think you can miss your first one. I've said this before. You can miss your first one. But really, you see, I think the more pressured one is the second one. I think the first one's not as pressured. If you miss that first one, yeah, you're down and you're behind, but you've got time to get back into it. That second one, I think, is there's not as much time to get back into it then. And, you know, if you are one down and you miss your second one, like, then there's more pressure on the third. And, you know, I don't know. If they had scored the second, would they have scored the third? I don't know. I don't know. Did the fact Coman miss the second, did that affect you? Meaning, I have to think it did in some way. The psychology of penalty shootout is very interesting. Mbappe speaks good English. He is multilingual, said Retribution. I am mad. France got screwed, said Jay. Stalinist said, France is always really good. It's nice to see another team get a chance. So, again, we're just seeing some more highlights of the game. France never win penalties. It's been that way for a while, said Aaron. Messi with his son, I believe. Yeah, it is true. I mean, as much as this game is going to be remembered as being one of the greatest games people have seen, and understandably so, there was large parts of that second half that were flat. There was large parts of that second half. I mean, don't forget, going into the 70th minute, you know, there's people asking, is this it? Is it done? And we were saying, like, well, a third would kill it. But again, they're just showing replays. I believe my dad said Argentina was 5-1 on penalties. France 2-2. I knew Argentina would win. France had a good fight against Argentina. How many kids has Messi got? There's about 20 around him. I think everyone in Argentina relate as his children. I think he's got millions. I'd imagine wherever he goes, there's kids and men and women and animals. Everyone runs over to him. I bet he's always surrounded by people. I have never seen Messi this happy, said Shauna. Logan Paul is in Qatar watching this game. Look at that lovely shot there by Mbappe. They announced Messi is getting the golden boot. He shouldn't. Sure, Mbappe did get more, score more. They said we should be quite close to the presentations now. Oh, they're showing scenes in Argentina, Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires, we're seeing inside the square of Buenos Aires, Argentina fans out on the streets. That's great scenes. Great scenes. It'll be great to see the reaction of those. Oh, Argentina, the world champions now. They won the Copa America. Now they're the world champions. When are they going to give them the cup? Don't know. It's all we're waiting for, to be honest. Why is Messi going to retire? I looked up his net worth. It's at 41 million. Messi's kids are cute. Look at that. Argentina bouncing around. There's France will surely step up first to receive their runners-up medals. Messi. I think they taking the kids off whilst they're about to hand out medals. Are they getting the cup tomorrow? Said Andrew. I don't know, man. They're proper making us wait, aren't they? Proper making us wait. Just asking, is there big pressure on playing for the national team in Argentina? And he says, of course, Zabaletta's in the studio. He probably wants a rest after all of that, said Stalinist. Croatia need medals as well, said Gaming with Great Fish. I think they got them, didn't they, at the end of the third place game? I think they got them. Seeing a lovely shot of the stadium. Still full in there. Leading World Cup goal scorers. That's amazing. Kylian Mbappe is on 12. Kylian Mbappe has scored as many World Cup goals as Pele. Messi has now scored one more. So, yeah, wow. Mbappe will get the all-time record, probably at the next World Cup. Maybe 3 more World Cups, yeah, for Mbappe. Game over for France. If Mbappe scored 4, they would have won. Lazy, said Steve. Good point, Steve. Someone needed to say it, Steve, and I'm glad it was you. 12 World Cup goals from Mbappe, and he's only 23 years old. What's going on with the lights, man? All the lights are out. All the lights are out. Oh, now we're getting proper presentation. We've got like circles, projections swirling around the stage. Oh, and we go back to the studio. What's going on? I think BBC have made a decision. I might be wrong, but anything to do with Qatar, anything to do with the opening ceremony, closing ceremony, anything to do with like promoting Qatar, they're not showing it. So if this is like a little moment just before the presentation, BBC are like, nah, we're cutting to the studio. There's a light show. BBC are not interested. Forget that. Could England beat Argentina? I don't think so. I think if England had got to this final, I don't think they would have. We don't have a player like Mbappe that could drag us back into a game like Mbappe can. Phil Foden can't do that. Bellingham might be able to do that one day, but I don't think he can do it right now. this was a battle between, Mbappe and Argentina, really. FS1 is doing an interview with Argentina's manager. They're cutting it out as well, said Nicholas. The cup is out. They were down to nothing, and they scored 2 within 3 minutes, said Kevin. I wonder how Mbappe will be remembered when he retires. Well, I mean, look, he's in the conversation. He's going to be in the conversation for best ever. I mean, you look at the amount of goals he scored. I think the all-time leader is closer for Germany, who's got 16, and Mbappe at the age of 23 has got 12 World Cup goals, There's the World Cup then. The World Cup is being put on a plinth. Wow. That is true. Messi has got nothing left to prove. So the World Cup is in the center of this presentation stand. Here come the air stewardesses with their medals. Oh, yeah, we've got all these awards to give out. I'm very interested as to who might get young player. ITV aren't showing it either. BBC and ITV are hypocrites, but that is for another day, said Retribution. Jeremy said Qatar has really bad civil rights issues. There's a lot of issues building the stadiums. The stage is the logo they've been showing all the time right now. These countries have an issue with Qatar, but they're happy to send their teams, said Sam. Saka for young player, said Gaming with Great Fish. Easy99 said the stage is beautiful. Beautiful. Messi has still not won a Premier League Cup, has he? That's true. He's never done it on a cold night in Stoke. Right, so the trophy is out there. The medals are being brought out. There is the head of FIFA. The moment and the ceremony is beautiful, said Nicholas. There is Macron. He's looking glum. And that must be like the king of Qatar. The stage is gorgeous. As a proud member, I'm proud to listen to this historic podcast, said LDTV. Shout out to you, buds. Shauna said Argentina got an early Christmas present. They did. A young player, they're saying, could be Mbappe if it goes up to 23. Again, we're seeing another light show. Right, we should be going to this. Award the trophy, leave the horrible part of the world. I hate how Qatar is singled out like next year is NA. Must we remember George Floyd? I don't know what that means. Right, here we go. Referees are coming in. Yeoman said, until Messi wins the MLS championship, he will be short of being the GOAT. It's a really good point. It's a really good point. Right, referees getting some medals and shaking hands. He's the Emir of Qatar. He's basically the king, says Retribution. Right, I don't know. I don't know how they're doing the announcements for all the awards. That Golden Glove, Golden Hand thing. That award looks absolutely trash. It looks rubbish. It looks rubbish. I feel like you could get a much nicer looking award than that. It's like a flipping robot hand stuck on a base. FIFA Young Player Awards. Come on, Bellingham. Who gets it? Young Player Awards. Enzo Fernandez gets it. Enzo Fernandez picks up Young Player. Robbery. Robbery. Enzo Fernandez picks up Young Player of the tournament. I'm amazed it didn't go to Paddy Pimblett. Looks rubbish. It does look rubbish. Young Player looks all right. It looks a bit basic. It's just a football. But at least it's not embarrassing. FIFA Young Player Awards. It's got a nice smile. So, you know, fair play. That was the best final ever, said Zakaria. Enzo picks that up then. The Golden Glove Award. Martinez has picked it up. So Martinez gets it. I'd turn that down. I'd be like, you want me to put this in my house? Forget this. Forget this. He put it in front of his groin. It was like, fake style, Veneers. You'd have a nice smile if you had his money as well. I'm not sure how Martinez gets the Golden Glove. But listen, he gets it. He's got to live with it. He's got to wake up and look at it every day. He'll soon wish he didn't have it. Right, there we go. So he wins that. What's our next one? Is it Golden Boot next? Golden Boot. Here is Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe stepping up to get the Golden Boot. Yeah, gutted. Gutted. Right now he's thinking, should have played for England. There's Macron. Macron giving him the Golden Boot. The golden goal is worth $1 million. The golden goal. Huh? That reminds me of Game of Thrones, that hand. Mbappe hates Macron. Does he really? I can't tell if he's just super disappointed or if he actually does genuinely hate him. I don't know. Look at him trudging over. Oh, he's broke the trophy as well. The trophy just flopped over to the side. Now he's trying to put a little smile on his face. Now he's like, oh, God, I've broken the flipping trophy. Embarrassing. I think they're going to give the World Cup medal to Aguero as he's backroom staff and motivational coach. I mean, Golden Gloves. The Golden Glove trophy is worth $1 million. Is that true? The Golden Glove trophy is worth $1 million. Well, hang on. Do you know what? Doesn't even matter. Here's Messi. Here is Messi. I don't know what he's stepping up for. Is this player of the tournament? Best player of the tournament. Wow. Best player of the tournament. Second in the golden boot. And World Cup winner. It's all right, isn't it? It's all right. Golden ball winner. Golden ball. Oh, gives it a little kiss. Oh, it's nice, that is. That's nice. Couple of little kisses to the World Cup there. Just a couple of little kisses as he walks past. Pay him respects. Pay him respects. He couldn't walk past it without giving it a little kiss. And there we go. One of the greatest to ever play the game. One of the greatest to ever play the game. That's nice, isn't it? One of the greatest to ever play the game, giving the trophy a little kiss. Nice sign of respect. Loving that. Loving that. Imagine Trump being at this ceremony. It would have been hysterical, said Sam. He gave it a big smoochy smooch. He did. He did. There is Martinez. Enzo Fernandez is trying to run over to join in. Oh, poor Mbappe. Look, it's just an odd one out. The three Argentina players are together. Poor Mbappe is like a spare wheel there. All of those getting their trophies then. Well done to them. Just need to get the runners-up medals handed out and the winners' medals handed out. They don't know where to go. I tell you what, I'm finding this award ceremony just as entertaining as the actual match itself. Watching people not knowing where to walk on the stage, getting a little bit lost. Enzo Fernandez having to run over to get into the picture. Then you've got the Argentina players putting their arms around each other, and you've got Mbappe like as an extra wheel, just like bolted on at the end. Continuously watching Mbappe interacting with Macron is fascinating. Seeing Messi giving a little kiss of the World Cup as well. So much to get from this award ceremony. Here come France then to get their second place medals. I always find it interesting who takes theirs off. It's long debated as to whether you should keep it on or take it off. You know, it's an achievement. Finishing second in the heat of the moment feels devastating, but so many players that don't ever reach a final, let alone one of the best finals ever. Yeah, look, straight off. Already there's one that gets taken off there. Varane takes his off as well. Yeah, what next for Deschamps? That's got to be it for Deschamps, hasn't it? Zinedine Zidane takes over this French team next. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Zinedine Zidane is going to manage a French team that's going to be getting Kylian Mbappe hitting his prime. Damn. What Martinez done was disrespectful. I can't believe he did that. Lots of twists and turns. Right, we're just seeing the French players getting these runners-up medals. The stage is the design of the ball, said Zakaria. Third wheel, poor dude. I know that pain, said Mark. This is going on as long as the match, said Jeremy. Deschamps to Chelsea, says Martin. Yeah, it'll be interesting to know what they do with Deschamps. It really will, where he goes. I think there will definitely be big clubs interested in Deschamps. Definitely interested. There's Mbappe. He's back up again. Look, he's so gutted. He's so moody. And there, look, Macron again trying to give him a cuddle, trying to cheer him up. Macron having a few words there with Mbappe. Some nice words there by Macron. Mbappe's having none of it. He's like a petulant child. Like a moody teenager. He's like a kid that wanted a PS5 and gets up on Christmas Day and he gets given an Xbox S. That's the way he's reacting. That's that. If you want to know how his reaction is, it's that level of petulance. France, runners-up of the World Cup 2022. Good to see Noel Fielding taking a break from the bake-off to hand out the medals, said Steve. Angus said, I can't wait for the USA to host the next World Cup. Right. Well, it's been a long road. A long road. But we are on the verge now of what we've all been waiting for. And it is for the winners to come up and grab the trophy. Here we go then. They're going up in number order, apparently. So Martinez is going up first. It's not Martinez, actually. I thought Martinez was their number one. What will happen in the PSG camp if Messi comes in with the World Cup trophy? His World Cup winners medal. And the World Cup. And an Argentina winning shirt. Argentina Champione. I wonder if Mbappe would see the funny side of that. I tell you, don't forget he plays in France, Messi. Oh, he's made life hard for himself, isn't he? Literally the best stage in the history of World Cup finals. It's in the shape of the Qatar World Cup emblem, said Retribution. John said it should have been Portugal versus Argentina because it would have been Messi versus Ronaldo. The FIFA board are corrupt, said Martin. That's breaking news. That is some breaking news. Another little kiss there, Argentina player. Everyone's kissing that. It's probably got so many germs on it. There's Di Maria. I bet the World Cup trophy doesn't travel like the Stanley Cup does, said Angus. I have no idea what to do with it. I would imagine that it does go to Argentina back with them, I would think. Eventually, they will just get a replica. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. They've got to take some back. Unless there's a replica that's ready to go, which obviously there could be. Beautiful. I wonder if that is the exact same trophy as the one from 1970. That's when it was first introduced. Is that the exact same trophy? I'd want someone to tell me, is this the one that Pele had? Is this the exact same trophy? Has Pele touched this? Can someone tell me if Pele has touched this? I'm guessing so. I mean, I'm not aware that, like, it's a different one. They've got their winners' trophies. They're all kissing the trophy. Ugh. Ugh. They might as well just kiss each other. Ugh. I mean, look, if you're into that kind of thing. But I'm just saying. Probably a layer of saliva already on it. What's next for Messi? A title shot at WrestleMania? Well, he can't be regarded as the best in the world unless he beats Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. With the Stanley Cup, each member of the winning team gets a day with it. Oh, that's nice. Go to the beach. Go to the beach, maybe go to the park. There's now going to be a COVID outbreak in Argentina, said Jeremy. It's not the same trophy. The trophy that Pele took has been won by Brazil. They need to win it 3 times to keep it, and then it starts again. It's just some inferior copy then, isn't it? Well, I'm a lot less impressed now. There's Messi. Argentina then are ready. Argentina have been ready for a long time for this moment. And there we go. The World Cup being stroked, not kissed. Given a little stroke. Messi is ready. The original trophy was stolen and never recovered, said Happy Person. Are they putting over him? What's this? No one wants the pictures of Messi lifting the trophy with that black thing wrapped around him. Why does anyone want to see that? Awful. Awful. The whole world has been waiting for this image, and you put some black thing over him. I don't know, what is this? Well, it's in the hands of Messi. He's bringing it over to the Argentina team. I don't know what the FIFA guy's going. Yeah, over here. He knows where to go. And there we go. Messi holds it up. Jeez. Pyro going off. Your face. Well, I mean, like, you made him look like a goth. Everyone's waiting for this magic moment. He's the only person now that looks like he's in mourning. It's an absolutely iconic moment that the world has been waiting for. You want to see Messi in the Argentina shirt. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see him look like old Mother Hubbard. Yeah, why? Even BBC are saying, why have they done that? Seems a shame to cover up his Argentina shirt. Take it off, Messi. Take it off. You don't need to keep it on. Take it off. Everyone wants Messi in the Argentina shirt with the trophy. It's King Messi, said Easy99. I think the kissing of the trophy might be the iconic moment. Yeah, it might be. When he walked past it, when he got his Golden Ball Awards. There's only one trophy of that kind. Everyone gets a bronze replica. Thanks for all the effort. Steve, shout out to you. The Argentina shirt is viewable through the net of the cloak. Look at it. It looks stupid. I'm all for Qatar and their culture and everything, but you don't need to force it onto Messi in this big moment. They forced it onto him because they know these pictures are going to go around the world. That's why they've done it. That's a real shame, that is. That's a real shame. That... Whatever. Whatever. It's a Saudi thing. It's a stupid thing. There they go, holding up the World Cup trophy then. And, yeah, these are the images BBC are showing. I think you're right. Messi kissing the trophy. He doesn't mind. He wasn't bothered. Right. We're done. We are done. There we go. It'll go down as one of the best finals. It'll go down as one of the best finals. And it was a fantastic World Cup. So appreciate everyone joining us. I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed this World Cup, enjoyed the final, and enjoyed the journey as well. It's a little while now until we go to our next tournament. Our next tournament is going to be a little way off. You know, we've got a little bit of time to wait until the Euros. But it's going to take us a while to overcome this. This is such an amazing moment, such an amazing final, and you know, Messi gets the World Cup. Messi gets his hands on the prize that everyone said that he needed to win to be regarded as a GOAT, and this will be remembered for a long, long time. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for joining us. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.